Hello there, everyone. This is me, Ep17 Spore, and I am back today, with the noise gate that is having some difficulty. I am back today. Okay, no, that's actually working pretty well. I thought briefly it lost connection, but it seems to be working okay now, so that's good. Anyway, I am back with Kerbal Space Program, and let me get it going here. There we go. Nice and seamless transition, almost, if I was a little bit more careful about it. So right now, we have, what, like a million in the bank? The tracking station costs a lot of that to upgrade, so I don't want to do that yet. Um, so the first thing we have to do, the first thing we should be doing is we have a launch due, Minmisat 10. Gotta roll it out. But before that happens, oh, hello, Sampa. I actually want to take a look at some of these contracts. So we have uh, we have some interesting ones here. So first of all, that is like nearly 200,000 for a Sentinel infrared telescope. It does need to achieve orbit around the sun, but like that's not difficult. That's really not difficult. Um, that could be done with a bluebird, maybe even a robin. So going back to here, we have two more science missions. One of them looks like 136,000. The other one would be almost 100,000. Um, Needs an antenna, can generate power, and needs a mystery goo. 100,000 for a mystery goo around the moon. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, why would I not do that? Position satellite in a specific orbit of the Mun. It needs a D-magic magnetometer and a thermometer, and it's for a lot. So I will take both of those missions. Um, so I will strongly consider that. I'm not gonna accept these missions yet. I These will be good missions to take. They are not ready yet. Explore Kerbal probe. Oh, what do they want? Enter interplanetary space and then return. Ooh, that would be. Money is money, right? Yeah. That is a lot of money. It's doable right now, probably. I mean, this is probably a less difficult mission to pull off than the Kerbola Observatory was. Um, I would probably have to revisit the Kerbola Observatory design to pull this mission off. Probably that with a heat shield. But, like, this is doable. The problem's gonna be the rendezvous. Rendezvous back's gonna be interesting. Um, the return to Kerbin. That's gonna be the interesting part if I accept this mission. Um, because that craft will be coming back at some absurd velocity. That is a lot of money, though. Like, completing this objective, this would more than double the amount of funds I have right now. That being said, I think these contracts just kind of persist, so hmm, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check Carbol on the wiki. There's one thing I'm curious about, and that is the how much heat shield there is. Hmm. Appearance. So, how much heat does it produce? Temperature, height of the atmosphere, but like, hmm. Violet does not have a variability to sun dive from Kerbin orbit. I'm just trying to figure out how much stuff heats up as as it gets close to the. Hmm. All right, so it's saying below. What is that? That's a lot of kilometers. Altitude of less than 1,000 million meters. Okay, so this is actually going pretty deep in. I think I'm not gonna do this yet, but this is gonna be a mission I consider. Um, these are all landed, right? So these are basically light contracts, and I'm not taking those yet. Um, yeah, the relay satellite ones are all dumb. I'm actually considering giving up some of this to reduce it. Attempting to create some instance of Spain, but no one wants to play. Okay, so photo reconnaissance from polar orbit of Minmus. Geophysical study from the orbit of Kerbin. That would be easy. What would I need? Holding together one data 1 day, incomplete. Next science. These would need to all be transmit. Southern ice shelf, southern ice shelf. So gravity scans and mass spectrum analyses. Okay, so high Apo, low Peri. Really high Apo. Um, inclination, not bad, not bad. Um, on the other hand, given that it is talking about the northern ice shelf and southern ice shelf, I would have to make that a polar orbit. Um, and both those would have to be high in space too. Ooh. No, that's doable. That's doable. This is a doable mission. The more I think about it. Uh, Yeah, I'd have to launch into a polar orbit, come back around. Well, actually, launch into a polar orbit. Once I'm on the other side, stretch that out. And then I'd probably want to try to get the highest periapsis it allows me. So I need a deployable solar panel. Um, so it's 14,000 for completion, and then what? 17,000 about probably 17,000 here. For a carbon contract, that's not bad. You know that this probably be launched on either Starling or Robin. Okay, so I'll accept it. So this is just specified orbit around Minmus. Thermometer scans, yeah, I'll do that. And then a photo reconnaissance. Yeah, I'll take those. Okay, so this is rad, so those are landed. Um, okay, so let's see, what is this? So, ionization and electrostatic analysis, charged particle data. Ooh, that would require actual recovery. Telemetry recovery from high in space. On the other hand, I do want to do I do want to do or I want to get a new recovery capsule done. So I think that's a viable mission to do it on, and that's a good amount of money for doing this mission. So I think I will make money on that. So I need a list basically what I need to do. Okay, so we get rid of the check contracts thing. So we need the Sentinel telescope. Um, 2 month contracts. BD Minmus observation. And then rad mun. Okay. Just listing everything I need to do. We now have 17 active contracts. I think right now, the thing we're going to do, though, is, part of me wants to warp to complete, and part of me wants to, like, go in the VAB and build something. Okay, what I want to do is, I want to get this, telescopes we need to launch done. Uh, yeah, I'm going to need to see how big the Sentinel telescope is. And, how big the other ones are. That's a lot of contracts we now gotta fulfill. No. But that's gonna keep the cadence up. One that I've also had is the possibility of Starling 1G or Starling 2. And the idea behind it would be trying to better cost optimize Starling. Or see if it is possible to get a little bit more fuel in it. I don't know. Because I noticed that the earlier Starling flights were actually sending payloads a lot further. Well, actually, no, not payloads. They're sending their upper stages a lot further than current Starling flights. Like, if I fly a Starling now, its upper stage, the best case scenario for its upper stage is it gets left in like a 70-kilometer orbit. Or 70 kilometer by 70 kilometer orbit. That's like the best case. It can barely reach orbit with the payloads it's been taking. But, even if it's a little bit below orbit, those payloads usually have enough fuel to get to orbit because they just have an absurd amount of fuel on them. But if we looked at the earlier flights from the campaign, the early Starling, like the stuff it was doing with like 1A, 1B. Okay, 1A, and 1B were like one launch each, but like 1C, 1D, and even like the early 1E flights, um, it was doing more. It was hauling bigger pay or heftier payloads. So the thought is, I either get basically figure out some way to optimize Starling a little bit better. Because there are limited roles where Starling right now is a better choice than Robin. Robin is slightly more expensive, but is way more Delta V um, accessible to it, which is just something that Starling kind of lacks. Um, at least, with its main stages. So, one thought would be trying to figure out a way to reduce the second stage cost. I do not think that is easily possible with the engine. I think last time I checked, the engine was probably the best choice that I had. Um, Maybe I'd do a little bit more investigation into whether that's still true or not, but I think it is likely that I'm going to want to stick to that engine. But the fuel tank is a potential area for optimization because I would take a look at, whether the one tank right now is cheaper or like the two stacked tank approach that was on the really early versions of Starling. If something like that is better, see if there's a way I can cost optimize that a little more. The next thought would actually be the interstage between stage 1 and stage 2, because on Starling, actually, let me bring it up here. I know I'm distracted. Yeah, I'll load Starling when he dims. Hello, Flying Fortress. I'm discussing possible cost optimizations for Starling. Um, so we have this structural adapter here, and it is serving as our decoupler. But one thought would be seeing if, this structural adapter can be shortened, have its mass reduced, um, have its cost reduced, something like that. See if that's a potential optimization I can make. And then the third one would be looking at the fairing and see if there's something I can do there. Because right now it is the Tintari's fairing. Um, but I know that one of the issues I've had with this is the fairing's like constantly closing on me whenever I try to do anything. Although this one seems fine. Actually, yeah, it might be possible to work around this fairing. And then some of the paint I might try to optimize too, because like, yeah, um, I know Starling has a good paint job, but all the paint costs, yeah, all the paint costs funds. So the other consideration is just trying to strip away some of the paint. But anyway, I wanted to look at presumably Bluebird, just a regular Bluebird 1B. So yeah, regular Bluebird 1B is like 17,000. What is a regular Robin? I go with like Robin 1B with CCS or CC, yeah, CCSB on it. That's about 9,000, and that includes, the satellite and probe core and such. Um, yeah, Robin would be the other real consideration for these telescope missions. Sentinel-1 does need to reach solar orbit though. But again, that's not difficult. Like, I feel confident that Bluebird could get it to like the Munner Minmus, and if Bluebird can get it to the Munner Minmus, it can get it to solar orbit. That's not solar orbit's not much more than that. It's more just staying in solar orbit, which would be difficult. Um, not intersecting Kerbin's orbit. But, we have actually two satellite missions we have to do, or not satellite, telescope missions we have to do. So, Sentinel Infrared Telescope, this costs. Okay, so that's gonna be a cost of 13,500. Um, that's well worth it, I think. Yeah, for what that contract was, that's well worth it. And oh yeah, it fits easily. I'm even gonna consider putting that on a Robin instead and just save a little bit more funds. Um, we'll have to see. But I'm kind of getting to the point where like Bluebird's getting replaced with Robin as I've grown more confident in Robin. I was previously kind of using Robin as a basically, if a mission would have been on Starling before, it goes on Robin, and now I'm just gaining so much more confidence in Robin. Like, the amount of Delta V it has in the upper stage is just so massive that I kind of want to use it now. But, I also need to find where stuff is. Oh, what does this do? It's got resource containers. I'm curious about any science it has. So to scan stuff, in other words than that, it's just a science lab. Okay. Where are the regular telescopes? Okay, so that's an orbital telescope, but it's not what I need. Um, so let's take solar photography, observe sun, and measure solar wind, and telemetry report. That's very expensive to do all those things. Yeah, I feel like this campaign is going to be more limited by funds, or is more limited by funds than by science. Um, let's log visible light data. Where are the... I know there are, satellites I was looking at. Up here? I vaguely remember something up here. Maybe these guys. Okay, so UV telescope images. Yeah, space telescope picture. So I think I might go for Bentham. That's going to be part of research body. Is that a little smaller than a Sentinel? About the same size. All right, so we're going to have two telescopes to launch. I'm going to see if I can put them on Robin rather than Bluebird. Yeah, that'll be a weird choice, but I think it'll work. Um, yeah, Robin 1B, CCSB. And let's see. So how much room does that take up? Okay then. Um, yeah, I'm gonna be able to develop something around that. I might replace the payload here, or this part of the payload. Um, but yeah, I think these are gonna be launched on Robin. Maybe no, I think that'll be launched on Robin because like let's say I put this on Robin. How much Delta V do we lose? We still have 9,000 meters per second of Delta V in a vacuum. We're fine. Robin is absurd, but yeah. And then what does this do? Secondary instrument contains. Wait, I think I am going to redo the upper stage here. Um, Although I am going to use the same engine. Um, And it should be noted that these are not immediately going to be ordered into production. What will happen is I will build the telescopes separately and then um, basically test them on the pad and then order them into production. But I will be using that same engine because, you know, like, um, these telescopes are only going to fire in space. I'll kind of be surprised if they have to fire at all, honestly. Alright, that's... do not... Bearings are annoying. Close the dialogue. Okay, so we can use that. Command and control. Actually, no. I need pods. We need a good guidance unit. Okay, you're not good enough. Ability assist, prograde, retrograde, radial, normal hold, maneuver hold, target tracking. Yeah, we can use that. Um, because this is a telescope, or because these will be telescopes, I will definitely need a little bit of extra, you know, like solar panels and stuff, just to kind of make them a little better. All right, so actually that kind of doesn't work. So like these could technically go this way. Actually, wait, hold on. They could go this way. That fits. So those sun tracking. Yep. With attitude control jets on the tip. Okay, so that's a Wayfarer 10. Of the other Wayfarer designs, are there any other good ones? Four dreadnoughts, nice. Uh, Track the sun. Holds up for storage. That's probably good. How much is it? Okay, that one does track the sun. Alright, so I'm not going to use this. Double-sided solar panels. Okay. So first of all, I just kind of want to check these. Um, those are a little smaller. Hmm. Any way where I can just kind of squeeze these on past that? Not really. Although I think I have an idea on how to get these to fit. That fuel tank's got to go too big. It's too small. We need something which changes in diameter. Too big. Too big. Too big. I know it was significantly down lower here. We're looking at a Chara, right? What's that? That's too big. Too big. Monoprop. Too big. Hmm. The Black Knight. Where is the Chara fuel tank again? Okay, there they are. Okay, so we're going with that. I'm just putting it down again. So that's about 72 liquid fuel, 88 oxidizer. We have an idea as to what range we want to look into. That's only hydrogen oxidizer. That might work. I'm gonna see what the Beal 60 looks like. Please do not select the fucking rocket. Actually, that works. That fits. Actually, here, I'm gonna fit two on the sides like this, and then I'm actually gonna fit a third one on this side, and then the last side. Actually, no, that fits though. That fits perfectly. Yeah, that's a cool. That's gonna be a cool telescope. And if we angle them slightly, and move them down a little bit, are we? No. Yeah, I think these gotta be straight. Hmm. I think the engine's like slightly too low. You know, I'm gonna move that up. I'm gonna stick an additional just small fuel tank in. And I think that'll do it. Yeah, angled, it's too much of an angle. Although I could like manually angle them slightly if I wanted to. Actually, no, I don't think that works. Let's revert it. Yeah, that's gonna be a neat telescope. Just gonna have those panels go like that. Um, so normally I'd have that there, but I feel like it needs to merge better. Actually, let me just put that back. All right, so main science payload. I need to fit that on. Full stream. Thank you. I'm building this, and then we're gonna launch a rocket very shortly, actually. That's not the telescope I need. So one of them is gonna be the Sentinel. Um, develop the Sentinel. Mm, which is more expensive to launch. This is less expensive to launch, I believe. So we're gonna probably launch this one first, and then the Sentinel second. But what I'm gonna do is I am gonna need to test each of these. Like, you know, just get the fuel tank out, get the probe core out, and Just get them on the test stand briefly. The test stand might even, I think the test stand is going to be VAB at this point because I just have so much in the spaceplane hangar for the Crow program. Um, okay, so we got those. We need electrical, specifically batteries, and preferably bigger batteries. I'm gonna buy this. That fits perfectly. It's 2,000 electrical charge. Okay, so that's a zero point 0.9. Are these 1.5 meter? I wish it told me. I wish it told me or like part diameter. Game just it needs that. You log work in the morning. All right. It does tell a specific probe core to put that under. Um. So I don't quite want to like just jam that in there because that's not gonna look good. But I think I just need a nice structural support. Copy the current USB. That's probably smart. Um. Okay, that's a cheap adapter to grab. A little too big though. That might be better. Okay, so keyless size 1 would be correct. So that's a 0.935, so that's a 1.5 meter engine mount. And structure adapter is too small. Okay, so I think we are like, that's too big. What are we? We 1 meter? Or like 1 meter to no, we're bigger than a meter. Um, okay, so that works. Okay, we're 1.25 meters. There we go. So then that's our control point. Our solar panels are over here. We got two massive battery banks. This would have a lot of power. It does definitely need control. So how much delta V in a vacuum? We're still looking at like 5,000 delta V in a vacuum. Um, it's definitely a heavy payload though. Although some of that, ooh, you're only getting. That's actually not a lot of delta V from that. Actually, over in the vacuum, yeah, there we go. Now we have a lot more. Um, so probably lose about 400 going up. Is this worth it to put on a Robin, or would this fit better on a Bluebird? Um, because let me check. Kerbal DV charts. And then there's an extended version, right? Okay, so it takes about, okay, so, okay, so it takes about 300 or 3,400 get to Kerbin orbit, and then 930 to get to Kerbal orbit, which is about, what, 4,000, a little over 4,400. I would estimate we have about 400 meters per second extra of delta V if I'm doing this on this rocket. But, I still need antennas on this as well. Although, actually, that would be with the Sentinel. That would be the Sentinel. So let's just check. Does the Sentinel have less mass? That's 0.1 ton. Whereas this is 0.14, or 1.45 tons. Oh yeah, this has a lot more delta V. Yeah, okay. So the Sentinel one, which would need to enter Kerbolar orbit, would be fine. So don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. That's going. Magnetic field study of Minmus. Um, be rough landing on Minmus. One's going already, I believe. That one, is that one going? Oh no, yeah, the rough landing part's done. I just gotta get the other part done. So that's still going. Photo reconnaissance, polar orbits being worked on. Take a picture of the sun. Use a space telescope. Yeah. Okay, you're back up. Backing up, heading out. All right, bye. So that's still there. Gather leftover data from science experiments on the moon. Do a physical study from orbit of Kerbin. Let me actually put that on here. Just to make sure that I make that mission, because like I didn't have that listed. Lithium braking maneuver on Minmus. That one's being worked on. Orbital study from orbit of Kerbin. Oh, no, take a picture of the sun. Okay, so yeah, this telescope would stay closer. So it's heavier, but like we still have the delta V to make orbit. This one would have to make like probably a high Kerbin orbit. Um, but this would be very capable of doing that. The other one would actually have to get into you know, what is it? It'd have to get into Kerbolar orbit rather than Kerbin orbit. But that one the one which has to do that weighs less, so it's fine. I really don't care about using this telescope as that. Although I might, just like in case there's an issue, I think I'll actually have two of these. Well, the other thought is that I actually just put them like here. So yeah, it has solar panels, it has antennas, it has batteries, it has the telescope itself, and an engine. So that's all it needs. And then I'd have to get the little flag on it, too. Okay, let's just see what deploy looks like. Why does it have two deploy options? Well, anyway, yeah, that would be hopefully the telescope to point at Kerbal. But these parts would all have to be tested beforehand, so that will have to be done. This on the test stand. I need a name. I need a name for the telescope, and just to make sure that everything is in order. Yeah, everything's in order. Reroute temporarily. This would be. Let me check. Famous. Uh, I need famous astronomer names, and then I'm gonna force K in front of their names. But I don't want to do one which is like a famous telescope in real life. Like Hubble seems cheesy, or I guess Kepler would say the same. Um, like the first one is or the first one I have is Aristotle. Um, I guess I could do like Galileo. Yeah, I guess I'll do Galileo, or the Galileo Space Telescope. Make sure I get this right. Um, well, actually, oh, hold on. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see what was basically who discovered it. Was German physicist Johann Wilhelm Ritter. Then you got Draper. Then German physicist Victor Schumann. I'm gonna look up like who are the important scientists behind UV light discovery and discoveries. Okay, I'm gonna look up this Ritter person. You know what? Yeah, let's name it after him. Although again, like it gets a K instead. So this will be the Kidder UV Space Telescope. Okay, so who is this for again? I forget who the contract is for. So I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna head back to it. But we're also gonna take Kidder off of the stand and you know, or off of the rocket and put it on the test stand. So we're gonna save the design. We're not gonna launch it. And then maybe Galileo will be the Sentinel telescope. Which that one will have even more delta V to get to its destination. I should have significant margin on both of these. Okay, contract center. Um, I did not accept this contract. I will. What does this do? Part of me does want to try this, but I think I'm just gonna wait. I hate these relay satellite missions. Because it's like 7.2T or 7.2T. How do I get 7.2T? I've been checking. It's nearly impossible. That is the amount of relays that needs is absolutely massive. So that's why those contracts aren't really being accepted. But yeah, who is that contract for? TS. Okay, Tarsier Space Technology. So um, so yeah, they will get on, and then VATCO is behind Sentinel. So we'll get the Tarsier symbol there, and then the VATCO symbol on the Sentinel launch. Okay, select flag. You need to be who's in charge of you? Tarsier Space Technologies. Up here somewhere? Yeah, BDB. I like how BDB has both this logo and then the worm logo. That's nice. That's nice that they have that little detail. You got Nez, which honestly, eh. Shadowworks looks kind of cool. Tarsier's on there. Yeah, I'll just keep my flag on there. And then no, do not remove the goddamn rocket. And then yeah, that'll be on the side of the telescope itself. Actually, I will put it here. Actually, no. That looks kind of odd. I think there's the best spot. I'm gonna just call it the UVST. The Kidder UVST. Ultraviolet Space Telescope. Um, piece part. Piece part. That should work. And then action groups. Okay, so action 1 is usually what I press to just extend everything. So, action 1 will just extend everything. Yeah, that's... Can't retract those panels, you can only extend them. And then I'll just manually operate the telescope. Alright, so I will save that, go here, go into sub-assemblies, reroute briefly, just so I can take that, put that there, so you can send it to testing, or send it to just a quick test. It'll just be constructed, brought out to the launch pad, tested there, and then we're gonna go back, or we're gonna pick it up, put it back in the hangar, you know, put it on the rocket, and launch it. That's the plan. Now, in addition to this, we also need the one with the Sentinel, and that would be Galileo. So, where is it? Actually, part of me wants to look up, like, who discovered infrared radiation. Or infrared... Who discovered infrared light? It might not be Galileo, it might be something else. Okay, it's described to Herschel. Yeah, there's a space telescope named after him. But, not a space, or a regular telescope. So, yeah. Although, is there... Oh yeah, there is, the Herschel Space Observatory. So he does actually have one. I wonder if the other guy has anything named after him. No. Well, anyway, I'm gonna toggle the flag and put a different flag on it. So you're for VATCO. Actually, I want my regular flag too. Cute. Common one Herschel. And that should be sorted out. Delta V. feel like less than it should have. Sometimes this lies. I think it's lying. Because the other one had more delta V, despite... Yeah, I think it's lying. I don't know why it's lying, but it's lying. Alright, so I will save this design, do a quick reroute. Actually, no, yeah. Take this off. Put it here. Actually, wait, hold on. No, no, no. That's not what we want. Not ready. Reroute. I need stronger antenna. That's what I need, because this is going to be in orbit around the sun. So I am going to get I am going to get one of these. It's not a great antenna. It will work. But, you know, I want something bigger too. It's relay 2G. It's relay 1G. That's a 15G antenna right there. This is big. Like that will not fit in here. Actually, no, that'll work. So the reason I'm thinking about this antenna is, you know, this is gonna be in not around Kerbin. This will be around Kerbal. So I'm thinking if I do have some form of you know, higher strength relay antenna there, um, that's going to help communication with future space probe missions, as this would be a separate point away from Kerbin. So if for whatever reason Kerbin is blocked or further away, this just kind of helps increase the relay network. Um, Now I do definitely need a good antenna for receiving stuff. The whip's kind of bad. That's probably pretty good. Um, that's a 50G relay antenna right there. Um, that would be a direct 14G. 1M. M is less than G, I believe. Yeah, I think K is the lowest, then M. G's good, but you know, going higher than that's better. That's M, but you know, there was one down here which was G. One somewhere. This is like a direct G. Yeah, it's a direct G. I have to understand more about what the whole relay stuff means. I'll be honest. Something I have to learn. Um, Okay, so if I extend that, that does actually clip through. Hmm. I need to figure out how to put it on is the question. Fit? No, it clips through. But let's say I extend it there. It does eke out or that does extend a little better. So let's say I put it there with it kind of folded in. Yeah, that fits now. And then when this is extended, it goes out there. All right, cool. Okay. Action groups. Custom 1, our toggle antenna. Action 1, extend that antenna. So hopefully that should work. Give Kershaw a bit more range and also the ability to be an effective relay even in Kerbal orbit. Alright, so save Kershaw, reroute. It's saying that there's no delta V here for whatever reason. Um, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna like hop back in the VAB, load it again, and see if the delta V calcs change. Because Kershaw should have more delta V than that. Um, But I think I am going to need to take a break from building rockets and actually launch a mission. And then I'll probably get a couple more building. Um, and then, it'll be flying. Well, actually, there'll be another thing I need to launch, and then some stuff I need to fly. Although, I would like to get the VAB building everything, so maybe it'll be like those additional couple of moonsats I get done. Actually, there are a couple min-miss missions I need. Okay, so Kershaw, yeah, okay, now Kershaw's delta V calcs are presumably right. They wrong? That changed them. Giving me more delta V beforehand. This is weird. So maybe it's doing that. Maybe it is doing the reroute, which is changing the delta V calculations, because I'm pretty sure Kershaw has more. Um, would be legitimately concerning if this lower delta V estimate is true, because then it probably cannot get to solar orbit, at the very least, or Kerbolar orbit, at the very least, without gravity assist. But if it is in that state, and I am legitimately worried, I might try a gravity assist. Um, let's see, delta V calcs. Yeah, okay, delta V calcs are now accurate. Yeah, we have 7,000 delta V in a vacuum. Yeah, I'm not concerned. Alright, let's get test stands going. Alright, so first test will be hitter. And then, I think I'll just have the panels extended from the start. Oh, I see. So this is everything I have sitting around right now. Interesting. This is all the stuff I have spares of. I do have spares of the mini aerospike, so those are being tested for Robin. Actually, do I have any like Bluebird or Robin tanks sitting around? I have the blue. Okay, these are Crow tanks. I know that. I have that command pod from that first crewed flight still sitting around. Yeah, I think I actually went through all of the Robin and Bluebird stuff. Maybe there's something in here somewhere. Yeah, let's go to modular launch pads and get something. Actually, aren't there like test stands? Hold downs, crew elevators, special service towers, general service, launch bases, launch rails, launch plates, launch stands. Oh yeah, static test stands. Um, Hoping to do a little bit more customization with the top clamps. Um, I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna do this. So if I want to fire that up briefly, I can. Um, so this is a Kitter test. Save that, build it, move that, and we need Kershaw. Kershaw will be held on here-ish more. Doesn't have a C in it, does it? It does have a C. Shit, I misspelled it. Okay, those are both now on the VAB build list. And I think we need to launch a mission. I will quickly check what the VAB build list looks like right now, too. That is, that's both telescopes now building. And, hopefully we'll be able to actually, like, assemble them on the rockets today as well. That's my hope. I don't think either launch is gonna necessarily be today. It could be. Could be tonight. But I'm uncertain. Let me see. Actually, yeah, those aren't gonna take long. Those are not gonna take long at all. So I will have. Yeah, this is currently the last orbital mission I currently need to launch, which means that after this, I'm gonna have to just start throwing some more orbital missions on the board. Some of those additional contracts I took. And of course, Kidder and Kerschel are not ready for an orbital flight yet. Wait, why did I should not have gone to I should not have gone to the pad. I should not have gone to the pad. I should not have gone to the pad. We gotta wait for Kerbin to align. Why did I go to the pad? Why did I go to the pad? Um, this was a mistake. You know what I could do is I could set the vehicle to hibernate. So that it doesn't use its electrical charge, warp until it's in position, and launch. Or just kind of hope it's in position now. It's probably not in position now, but if it's in position to enter a Minmus orbit now, or get to Minmus, that'd be fine. Otherwise, it could take up to 3 hours. Okay. Oh, I need to hide stuff in the tracking station. Minmus is over there. Minmus orbit intersect is over. Actually, we would need to wait until we're about aligned with there. Yeah, we're at a bad position to actually start. And we are slowly going through electrical fuel, so hibernate the probe core. Command state hibernating. Not a lot of electrical charge usage. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, I see why the time warp's decreasing. The Bort test is ready to go. Alright, so actually, can I set that as a target? From the start. Okay, we're now at a pretty good launch position. So, get the probe out of hibernation. Alright, Get the rocket ready to go. We will be, just to check, we're here. I need to turn off stuff in the tracking station. Hold on. Kerbal, turn off, satellite tracks map view. Um, the map view, you have to move your mouse. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's how. I don't want those enabled. There we go. Now they're all hidden. Oh yeah, and off stream I did like hide some additional things. So you can see there's Airhead 3, there's Aristotle. I think some of the major missions are still there, but a lot of it's hidden, which is excellent. Alright. We need to launch south. Alright, this is Minmisat 10. This is for Blue Dog Design Bureau, Nova Punch, and Rad. That's who has contracts on this mission. We are intending to get to a very specific orbit of Minmus and perform multiple missions once in that orbit. So, we're ready to go. We're going to need to aim a little bit south. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. SRB ignition and liftoff of the Robin 1, carrying our satellite to Minmus. Vehicle is already beginning to pitch down range. Look at the plume from this. Okay, I love this solid rocket booster. This plume is awesome. We're already aiming a little bit south, too. Now the plume's starting to kind of go up with us. Oh, wrong way. This way, and that's an okay trajectory. Keep an eye on our Apo. I could just transonic, going supersonic. But actually, like, way supersonic at the altitudes. Rocket is way supersonic. Starting to experience some heating effects. Getting close to SRB burnout. SRB burnout has occurred. Robin is currently sitting in a coast phase. Apo is 106 kilometers up. Robin is going for fairing separation. Fairing separation confirmed. Robin is now going for stage separation. Stage separation is confirmed. Second stage ignition is confirmed. Second stage ignition is immediately shut off. Robin is now pitching even further downrange. Second stage engine has reignited. So I gotta check if my... do I need to go up or down for the ascending nodes? Let's say I go up. That increases it, so I need to go down. Although actually, I think I just hold here. I think for now I just kind of hold here. That plume though, that was awesome. I think our delta V is being undercalculated. I'm not certain of it, but I kind of think it is. Let's see. Let's see what it takes. So okay, so it went down 10 meters a second there. 10 meters a second there. Yeah, it's being undercalculated. We have more delta V than it says. I'm actually going nose down now. We've achieved orbit. Confirmation of orbit achieved. We have successful deployment of solar panels and antennas. Welcome to orbit, Minmisat 10. Next orbital adjustment will be at the ascending node. So we will need a small orbital adjustment. Um, we weren't able to get this down all the way. We were able to get it down by about half, which means that I probably didn't time the launch quite properly. Um, but you know, that's okay. We're aiming at the maneuver node. This will be a short burn. It's also, you know, cursed. This is a cursed upper stage. CEURST. That's the official name of the upper stage. So I'm not concerned. You know, it's cursed. It's Atlas Ball. It does this. This is what it does. It just says, "Fuck you. I have all the delta V I need to do whatever I want. I can be as inefficient as I like." All right, we're gonna go up to half throttle at 10 seconds. 12, 11, half throttle. Adjustment burn being completed. Throttle cut. Small additional adjustment. Want to get this inclination down just all the way. 0.0 meters per second. Yep. Descending node and ascending node are now 0 degrees. Next shot. Go to min-miss. Ooh, that's close. Like, okay, that already gets us a min-miss intercept. I think it is slightly better if I aim, like, slightly over here. Alright, that's the orbital maneuver coming up in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. We will angle onto that target node. Actually, that would just be prograde, wouldn't it? That's just going to be prograde. Node in 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 30 seconds as of now. The burn will take 1 minute and 23 seconds. If I half that, or roughly half that, so that we are getting that as precise as possible. It would be 30, 41. Yeah, we'd start the burn at 41 seconds. Maybe, yeah, I'll do 41. Or actually, I'll do T minus 42. I'll start it early rather than late. I usually, like, if there's an extra second, I usually start it late because of weird stuff with the T minus 0 ticking down. One, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, and go. Min-miss orbit, here we come. I might actually be min-miss over there. Yeah, I think that's min-miss. That little speck. Well, this massively underestimated our. Okay, yeah, we're having the weird delta V issue thing. So it estimated the burn as taking longer than it actually would, which means that we have to now do a correction. Because we have more delta V than the game says. I do not know what causes this glitch. It just sometimes happens with this mod set. But I'm fully expecting the upper stage to complete our insertion burn into min-miss. Alright, 0.0 meters per second. Current trajectory does not intersect min-miss. Fuck. Alright. That is an actual intercept. Okay, so add an alarm. I'm gonna say an hour before this one happens. And we just make sure we have the name. So it's min-miss at 10, rad BP NP. I need to put it on the sheet. Alright, it's on the sheet now. That would be launch 75 of the campaign. Now complete. Which means I can go back to building. Well, actually, no, we gotta do the test launch. Actually, we have enough science now for another project. I don't know where we got all that additional science from, but we got it from somewhere. Let's get maybe high-powered electronics or heavy landing. Ooh, new Glen stuff. Bigger heat shield, larger heat shield, some landing gear, some radio landing gear. Yeah, that could be neat. But I think I want electronics. Yeah, we have 4 techs researching right now. Large volume containment would probably be the next choice. Then heavy command modules, I'm thinking. Although hydroponics could be good. Since, we are going to get into space stuff and building. Like, hydroponics are probably not far out from where we actually want to be. Alright, so we're going to get the abort test out. The abort test needs to be done. Right? Yeah, we're not having any crew on board this. Um, so this will be the first launch not intended for space I've done since launch 8 in the campaign. Launch 76. So everything from 9 to 75 was, aiming for space, and only 2 of those are actually aiming for suborbital flights. Although, I do think a couple of them didn't actually reach space. There were some launch failures in there, and okay, yeah, the first Bluebird launch failure definitely did not reach space. I think the second Bluebird launch failure did, and then of the 3 um, Starling launch failures, I think one of them was short. 2 of them were short, probably. I think 2 were short, 1 made it. Or 1 got to space, but failed suborbitally. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it was like only one of the Starling launch failures did. Anyway, um, here's our capsule. That's that. What is this? Oh, that's probably the launch abort motor itself. So I think I have this set up where I have to press the abort action group and this will go. All right. Um, that was a test. It did clear the rocket. Hmm. If that occurs, like, okay, on the pad, this system is questionable. Although, if I'm on it with getting the parachutes out, I think it is survivable. On launch, I think this is a much better system. Actually, the fucking launch escape system survived too. Going in and cleaning up the debris. Some of the RCS thrusters, as well as the multi-purpose fuel tank. Okay. Normal recovery. We'll pick that all up. That was something. Hmm. Let's just get all these pieces of debris recovered. Well, that's a good learning lesson. I feel like that would be something where in real life, there'd be a big like there'd be something raised over that. There would be a lot of actual concerns raised over that test. Um, but I think that does at the very least roughly confirm that it at least works. Suffered an oxygen leak. There was nobody on board. It doesn't matter. But hopefully that does confirm that we will be able to launch Crow 1 adequately. Um, and that flight will be upcoming probably pretty soon as well. I think I actually do have some older. I might have some engine tests done, and yeah, um, that's gonna happen at this point. All right, pad's cleared. Let's check any available contracts. Observation flights. So start exploring Eve. Manned return a series of orbital maneuvers. So we would need to do an EVA. Um, so Agena new. Hmm. I feel like I should just like start declining these and see if the game kind of takes the hint that I'm not doing those contracts anymore. But you know, we need to get something going. We need to get some more orbital missions, you know, going here. I thought I had selected it and it was going. Well, archives. We have a lot in the archives. So those are still going. That one's just 4 more days until that's done. Um, Leftover data for experiments on the moon. There's charged particle. Oh yeah, we gotta do the return capsule thing for these. Tech 3 comets, so that's not done. So that's Kerpolar Observatory. Okay, so that's one of the moon missions we need to do. I wish I could... Oh, it organizes it by when it expires. I wish I could organize it by when I accepted it. Hmm. That'd be nice. This mission will be difficult. High in space, high in space. Okay, you know, how high up is this? Um, Hold on. I need to check, Moon KSP Wiki. So where's high? Let me actually check. High moon orbit. Actually, does it say? Would be nice if that was like on the wiki. Yeah, I don't think it says. Oh, there we go. In space low, in space high. Um, okay. Moon. I know that's multipliers. Oh, it does say the border. The moon's border is 60 kilometers, so this would be high moon orbit. So that's the one we're doing. This one would be both high and low. So then this would be need to be, these are all high in space. And I do need to recover some of this data. Okay. So that would probably be on the Salisco satellite. Um, well, I could always split it between both. Actually, no, let's just... Oh, wait, no, that one we can't do, easily, or yet. Let's do the geophysical survey from Kerbin, or geophysical study from Kerbin orbit. Let's get that as the next mission. And I will do a very quick be right back. I just like press the button to unmute myself in Discord to unmute myself on a stream. I am incredibly smart. Let's have orange juice. Alright, so first mission, geophysical survey. Geophysical survey, that would definitely be on a Robin 1B. CCSB variant. And look at this is 9.5 thousand. It's 9.5 thousand with 10,000 meters per second of delta V. It's a little less, but still. Hmm. That's being done. Okay, so this is a new one we gotta do. Actually, let's get this one done. The MIP research satellite before we do the geophysical survey. What does it need? Magnetometer scan. And just type in the word magnet and see what it gives me. It didn't work. I just like briefly alt tab and that was enough to get rid of all the text. Come on, game. It's not like that. Probably better if I just went through and looked. So we could put an experiment truss on it like that. Just magnetometer scans, actually. Like, we only need this. I'm pretty certain that I have. Actually, no, I might just do this. It's more expensive, but it hopefully gets more science. Although I think I might have already done all this science. It's just magnetometer scans. Alright, what do we name this? Is this another Minmus sat? Yeah, I think this is BD Minmus sat 11. We can complete this mission for literally 10,000. Which I assume all these are... Oh yeah, that doesn't even, like, need to be tested. So I can put that on. That actually reduces the construction time. Right? Very slightly. Yeah, so for those it doesn't matter. Um, any of these other things have new part or old parts I can use. Oh hey, that should not have that shroud enabled. Alright, and then you select flag. Um, one of the blue dog flags. Okay, so I know they're up there. I saw something down here and I wanted to check if it was blue dog or something else. Because I vaguely saw something and I'm like, I want to check that actually. I'm going to be using the worm on this one. Called BDB Minmisat 11. Alright, so, this is 11,000. It'll take okay, take 2 days to build if we put it in the top slot, and we can just send it. Alright, so yeah, save Minmisat 11 and launch. Okay, so the next one will also be Blue Dog Design Bureau. Um, I'm just gonna apply that additional part too. It's also 10 out of 10. It'll just, it'll make building this easier. So this will be another. Okay, this will be the geophysical survey. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Photo reconnaissance from the polar orbit of Minmus. Not ready to do that yet. Position satellite in a specific orbit of the Mun. Not it. That's not it. That one's still in process. That one's gonna be launched soon. Gather leftover data for experiments on the Mun. That's not talking about. There we go. Hmm. All right. So it says it needs a solar panel. Like that. Honestly, are there any solar panels I can just quickly put on it? I think it'll still work. I think this, because these are deployable solar panels. I was talking about something like this. And that is part of Blue Dog Design Bureau, so it should work. Should work fine. If I need to, I could put one of those panels on it. These are actually pretty well tested. Actually, I should have put these on the other vehicle, on the other things. I think I put these instead. What do these get? These get 0.5 a second. Um, these get 1 a second. Mass-wise, it's about the same. But actually, that's saving me money on the satellite, so that's fine. What is this? Interesting. Converted from an old missile silo. Converted from an old, you know what, never mind. Um, the important thing is the solar panel can retract it into a compact C lid. What are they saying C for? Trying to figure that one out. Because I think silo. It's like a silo hatch. I'm trying to figure out the rest of the word from C. And I'm not. I don't know what that is, so eh. Alright, so we need gravity scans. Yeah, gravity scans and magnetometer scan. So that has the magnetometer scan. Need a mass spectrum analysis. And then the gravity scans. Let's run magnetometer report. That's different. That might be a different set of science. Okay, so that's log gravity data. This is a Blue Dog contract as well, so I think that'll work. So mass spectrum analysis is the last thing we need. We have one of those sitting around. Okay, that's a great description. That's cheap actually. That's cheap to research a microgrew radiometer. Um, so it's not collectible, it's not rerunnable, it is resettable. Okay, that would be interesting experiment. Where is the mass spectrum analysis? I know I've run some before. Like, I know for certain I've run some before. I just have so many things in here. That is a mass spectrum analysis right there. So this is what we need to take. So we would have everything we need. Alright, so this is a geophysical survey, so it's, I'm gonna look up geophysical. Okay, so historically this would be the OGO program. Orbital Geophysical Observatory. Oh, OGO1 re-entered like a couple years ago. It was launched back in like the 60s, and it was launched in the 60s and finally returned. What did I name these before? Have I done? I know I've done geophysical surveys. I'm trying to remember what I called them. All these might have been on like Radian 3, 4, and 5. Although 4 was a failure. Wouldn't be surprised if these are old Radian missions, so yeah. Um, so these are designed more for like studying the magnetosphere. Um, we can call this the hmm, orbital magnetosphere or orbital magnetosphere studier or surveyor. So we'll call it OMS1. Um, all right. So that would be the geophysical survey. Um, satellite plan out to launch. It should work. Save it. Queue it up. Okay, so we don't need that. That's going. That's going. Perform photo reconnaissance from polar orbit of Minmus. And I have to recover the data. Hmm. Because I have to design the new recovery capsule for that. So I might hold off on that mission for now until I can test the new recovery capsule design. Which would be on a rad mission. Um, Although let's get one of the moonsats done. So we have specific orbit of a moon. Yeah, this is the one I want to do. This is the one I want to do. Who's this for? Repo Soft Tech. So the Repo satellite will just go immediately. I want to get that in production now. After this, I'm not sure. Honestly, Repo Soft Tech's design is kind of ugly. I mean, it's probably something where it's like, oh, we just. I mean, if it didn't have the white background, it would be better. That's my problem. It's probably something where it was, just hastily made together because, it's a mod. And then when they made the flag, they're like, oh, we'll just quickly do this. It'll look nice on a flag, but won't look nice if you stick it on a spacecraft. I think it's also old. Does not help that it's probably very old. It's very pixelated. I might even take a look at that flag and see if I can just try to improve it. Okay, so it needs a thermometer and a D-Magic magnemometer. So it needs this, I think. Have a thermometer on the satellite. I guess this will be. I know it was calling stuff like RepoSat before. How many RepoSat do we have? We've only had one, so this is RepoSat 2. Um, yeah. Honestly, RepoSat 2 might be a good candidate for Starlink. Um, but no, I think I'll just since I have it ready for Robin, I'll send it up on Robin. Honestly, I really do want to send it up on Starlink. Hmm. Starlink would be a little cheaper. We only shave a couple thousand off. I think I'll just send it up on this. Save it. That's now in the VAB build list. So photo reconnaissance from a polar orbit around Minmus. Yeah, that's the one we got to do the additional thing for. Okay, so those are the satellites I want to build right now. Although actually, I am gonna get the Salisco one done. Salisco sat. It will be kind of difficult, like remembering what goes where. I'll be honest. Might be something where I have to like take a look at the contracts each time. But yeah, we've got what now? We now have 3 rockets producing. We go to the VAB, yeah, we got 3 rockets producing and 2 satellites producing as well. I mean, the only one of those slots is really in a good spot. Okay. But yeah, and then also in the spaceplane hangar we have a rover building, so that will be a 6 mission. So we basically have 3 test missions, or 3 missions where we're testing stuff, currently in progress, and then 3 missions where we're gonna launch stuff. We also currently have two or 3 missions going to Minmus. At the present, I think it is 2 missions going to Minmus. So we got the one satellite which we're gonna collide with Minmus, and then the other one where we're just gonna get a bunch of science and get like 3 contracts done at once. Um, and then we got another set of missions going. I'm just gonna see how many things I can get on Robin at this point, cause like I don't know, just a little too good. So this, not that one. We want to do this. Position a satellite in a polar orbit of the Mun. This only needs a mystery goo unit. Um, but okay, so I'll stick the mystery goo on. I'll get it sorted to a different location later. Okay, so we need charged particle data. So just regular telemetry. Iron space mystery goo observation. So we need the mystery goo on there anyway. That kind of works perfectly. And then a gravity scan. Where is the gravity scan? Where? I recently put that on something. Okay, that's gamma ray. I want something with gravity. I did see that thing with gravity up there. The science was low. So I'm seeing if I can get something better. Infrared. No, that's not what I need. Where is it? Where is my gravity thing? Where is the gravity? Do I have another gravity thing available? Anywhere, please. Okay, I don't think I do. Is that right? Hmm. Where's that wrong? Seismic data, temperature, visible light data, large particles. Yeah, okay, so I think I just gotta put this on it. And just accept that my, the amount of gravity or the amount of stuff I'm gonna get is gonna be low. Hmm. Just trying to make sure this, like, avoids the antenna. Although, I'm gonna have to put the other experiments on too. Okay, so we'll do that. That's all the science we need. Now the issue is recovery. So I need this. After that, okay, thermal. I need the smallest heat shield I can get. Hey, we actually don't have much. Okay, so yeah, it's big. Okay, so the heat shield here is 0.075 tons. So if I find something of around the same mass, I know it's probably worth getting. Those are radiators. Just normal protection layer. Those are additional radiators. That's another heat shield, but it's too big. Um. Okay, so I just want to check something real quickly. That's my heat shield. If that's my heat shield for return, um, no, actually, it's a big science container. How big is this? Because this was what I was previously using, whereas now I'm going to use this. And it is gonna need to hold itself through re-entry. Um, so I think I did have a larger heat shield on the other version. So this is a reduction. Yeah, the other one had way more blader on it. Now I'm curious, if I can get like a really small adapter or something in the aerodynamics department. Moment when a nose cone's too big. Actually, come on. Actually, that's a heat shield apparently. Is that something where this fits in? Hmm. That being said, this mission, I can design it now. Um, I'll probably just redesign it later. It is probably the heat shield for that capsule, though. And then you stick a parachute on the back. Actually, is that a pod? If I type in spyglass, what comes up? Okay, so the satellites come up. Only the imagers come up. Nothing else I need. None of these other ones are a science container as far as I'm aware. I could use this instead of the other one, but I think the other one is just going to come up from higher away. Okay. I mean, the other thought is that I just, okay, yeah. Apparently it's not getting rid of the staging for the coupler. Just kind of hoping that would work a little better, but apparently not. So I need to put so let's say I put the nose cone on top. And let's say that we do like this and this. So I can still reach in here. Actually, I have an idea. Batteries, I need batteries. God, that's... Actually, no, I need something structural. Like just a thin, narrow plate. Do something like this. Actually, hold on. Why don't we do like this? That's vaguely a capsule design. Um, yeah, that's vaguely a capsule design. That should work. Allow me access of that. It does have some electric charge. I might try to stick a little bit more in here if I can. I need the smallest battery I can get. But you know. Yeah, that can be the re-entry vehicle. That is way smaller than what we had before. And it's gonna be way easier to use. Problem's just gonna be like returning it from wherever. And maybe what I'll do is I'll have a re-entry vehicle with multiple like engine sets. Okay, actually the way this is facing is the way it needs to aim, correct? Yeah, I believe so. I did not like rotate it upside down, so that would be pointing away. So the engine, we better have the engine thrust below the heat shield here. Um, well, maybe the thought is that I have above this some extra stuff, and then below it some extra stuff. Now we need a parachute, and in this case, I think I will grab like 2 parachutes. Two like really. Yeah, that'll work. The other big question is yeah, those are way too big. Can I get? Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, that's inflatable thing. Can I get um the parachute? Oh, you can filter by cross-section profile. Actually, really nice. What I want is a drogue chute. That would be nice though, an inflatable float for if we hit the water. I'll buy those because I know I've had water issues, so hopefully that would stop the weird flipping that stuff tends to do. A big module though. Also could be useful on like even lathe. But now I just wanna look for parachutes. Okay, no, that's pretty cheap. I do want a drogue chute if I can, get one. And like a smaller drogue chute. It's a size 0. That might work. It's bigger than the whole thing. It's also bigger than the whole thing. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that like the purchase entry cost of 5,000 is just kind of the default if nobody bothers. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're just gonna be stuck. I think Icarus is actually smaller. Actually, you know what? So I'm gonna deploy 2 of these. Oh, come on. And the reason I'm gonna put 2 of them on is, as a backup. Because these are gonna be important scientific missions. Don't want one to fail. There's some habitation modules here. Those will come in handy when we start building the station. There is also some thoughts of doing some tourist contracts at some point. Alright, so below this and above this we need stuff. So below this, I'd probably want power, engine, and fuel. The smallest coupler. I'll just use black arrows. Actually, no. It's cheaper. Although even that's a little too big. Too big for this. Yeah, I'll use a loop. I'll keep that to the side. I'll use a loop here. I'll use this actually. And off on the second loop. Vinegar's too big. Um, I mean, I do like this engine. And I do very heavily use it, so certainly considering having it over something smaller. But I can't always go with something smaller. There's like the ant. Stop. Stop it, fairings. What's our ISP? 315 vacuum, 310 vacuum. Yeah, neither of them are tested, so I think I'm gonna use an ant. Disable the shroud. This is something which is gonna have to be fully tested before it flies. Um, God damn it, lag. Alright, get a little structural support somewhere here. Need something really small. Actually, hell, we could just use another one of these. Now we need fuel. Which, I mean, what else was I gonna pick? And then, I actually think I'm only gonna have the one decoupler. Just to keep things simpler. So, here's my thought. Oh. Don't move the entire fucking rocket, please. I get really annoyed by that. Okay, I want that gone. I want to see if I can stick a fuel tank instead. Like, that could work, but that fuel tank just doesn't have a lot of liquid fuel in it. I mean, we have batteries on board the recovery stage itself. That's actually really compact for the amount of fuel. Holy crap. Um, okay, so let's say I'm gonna assess the mass without the fuel, but yeah, I will use those. I'll use those. Um, no, that's not gonna work easily, especially with all the shit that the game is just doing right now. Which means I might actually just put this on like a structural, on a strut. Engine, yeah, just put the engine on a strut. The fuel tanks around it, put the adapter below it. Or fuel tanks around the strut specifically. Alright. And this would need power and an antenna. So rather than the shitty solar panels, can I get one which just tracks the sun? So those would be sun tracking. And then we need the antenna. This antenna is just so cheap, though. That would be our science recovery capsule. Um, Let me just quickly get the order set up here. Where's its decoupler? Okay, so its decoupler. No, do not move that. I want that out of the way. So its decoupler is here. And then engine is here. That decoupler I'd want all the way at the top. Okay, so it's saying that has 329 meters per second of delta V at sea level. In a vacuum, that increases to 1294 meters per second. Now when I was recovering stuff from the MUN, although actually with the reroute, I think it's underestimating it. I think that's an underestimation. Um, what I'll do is I'll do a quick save and reload to check. Um, because the amount of delta V it's saying this rocket has feels very unrealistic. You know, knowing what Robin is and can do. Seriously? You saw that. I like go to put it down, and then the fairing just immediately closed on me. Tracked? Why does it not retract? Okay, so, the game does not like me right now. There we go. And do a quick just strut just to make this look right. Seriously? Gonna fucking do that to me. Fine, no strut for you. Um, okay, so this is Salisco. This is Salisco Sat 1. Rad is coming along for the ride. And then where is Salisco? I need Salisco. Let me find Salisco. Also, my mic is kind of away from my face, so I think that was actually decreasing the volume somewhat. Now it should be a little closer and a little louder. I am sorry about that. Um, Headset mics. Audio is a bitch to work with. Why can we not just figure out how to make audio better? Please, somebody do that. Where is it? Where is this Callisto Hermes? I need Silisco. There we go. Silisco Industries. And then another flag for Rad. Actually, I had their symbol here. And then the recovery capsule is also these guys, so it's gonna have that on it. So okay, so this is let's go set one. I think staging is organized, right? Yeah. So I will just deleted. Oh no, this got reset. Um, here's what I'm gonna do. This has become so scuffed that I'm gonna take this. I'm just gonna save the subassembly. And I am going to just not save this. I'm just gonna reopen up a Robin 1B. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know what the fuck happened there. How many things, like, just went wrong? Okay. And the fucking staging got messed up. Alright, put it on that. Alright, so satellite setup. It is giving completely the wrong amount of delta V. What are these? Okay, yeah, those should detach then. That should detach then. Is then. No, no, no. That should not detach anywhere near then. That engine should not start anywhere near then. That detaches. That detaches. This should not go there. So that starts. And then that detaches. Why? This is so much pain. Alright. And then you gotta go all the way up there. So you fire, and then you detach, and then you fire, and then that detaches, then the chute's deployed, and that goes. Okay. So those are all on custom 1. So on custom 10, I'm gonna put the stuff for extending that panel and that. Actually, no, I'm just gonna put it on custom 2. I'll do custom 3 actually. Okay, so I will save this as Salisco Sat 1. Okay, so now it is saying that we have 6,000 meters per second of delta V, but like this just doesn't have a lot. So I need to actually check this stage here. So I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna return. Um, Actually, I'm trying to think. On my returns from the lunar surface and Minmus surface, I did have like 8 of those bigger fuel tanks. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So the smaller ones, okay, yeah, I do have to increase the smaller one amount. Um, yeah, I don't have much delta V. I need to increase the amount of the fuel tanks I have. I can do that for the smaller ones, but I'm definitely gonna need a different version of this. Uh, where that's different. Because, I mean, this is just lunar orbit, so it's not that important. But the other one would be actually, like, landing. Or recovery. Well, not recovery. That would actually... I could use some of these for actually, like, landing on the Mun and returning, and that could be a little more troublesome. I could also reduce the amount of ablator. I don't think I'm gonna need like 50 ablator on this when I'm like barely using what was on the Moon one. Oh yeah, no, now it's giving it like 1393 meters per second of delta V. Um, that's not a big difference in delta V. I'll keep the extra later on, just because I also think it'll help balance that craft. I think it'll want to fall heaviest side first. So that's not acceptable for like lunar return, but that is acceptable, if you're just launching up. But for like lunar return, I'd probably double or triple the amount of fuel tanks. But that's doable. Um, so yeah, I think this will be my new standard model of recovery craft. Um, so I will say, yeah, I have saved this. But I am gonna copy this, put it into sub objects, save as a new. Um, yeah, we'll save it as. Actually, I don't know. Let's think of a good name. Let's think of a name. Um, I'll call it the SRC. Call it the SRC4. Small recovery capsule for fuel tanks. So we'll have an SRC4. I think we'll have an SRC8. I don't think I'm gonna do a 6. I might do a 6. I'll consider a 6. I think I'll do a 4 and an 8. Um, yeah. So let's go here. Let's grab, I don't know, something from here. Oh, modular launch pads. Honestly, just give you like a milk stool. Short. Put it down. Hey, Mayo. How's it going? Um, I'm working on the next set of satellite missions. So this is a SRC4. Um, so that's what I'm gonna call this, the SRC4. Newest tech in covering payloads from orbit. Oh, yeah, the newest and latest in tech for getting payloads down from locations I don't want them in. I'm gonna select a different flag here. Just my flag. I'll save that. I'll actually take you, put you in here, and rename you the SRC4. Give it that description. There we go. Let's just change the flag color. I'll remove some depth from this one though. So I want the SRC8 as well. And what the SRC8 will do is this. You have a bit stressful life, work and such, but you currently have vacation. Oh, nice. Okay, I think that'll be the SRC8, I think. Yeah, that'll work. Fire the engine. Yeah. Okay, so SRC8. So I'm trying to think how I would use these differently. Might even consider an SRC2. SRC2 would be like low carbon orbit if I need to do a SpySat mission. Um, then yeah, 4. I think. Do I want a 4 or do I want an 8 for a moon return? I think I would want an 8 if it's something where it's landed and returning. I think a 4 is adequate if it's just returning. So I will probably order 2 4s here, as one would be a moon return, one would be a min-miss return, and both are pretty similar. Um, did I save it? No, I saved it. Actually, let me get the let me get an SRC2 going as well. So the SRC2, move that. Actually, you know what? Don't save. Let me go to the SRC4. I'll just modify the SRC4. It'll be fine. So SRC4. And then this will be an SRC2. All right. Holy shit, that's a lot of delta V it's giving this. Oh, because it has that decoupler there. Yeah, there we go. That's how much I more expected. All right, so save. Actually, no. Resave this again. All right, that should work. I guess there might be some risk with the decoupler. How many rocket series have been created? Um, right now we are on 4. 4 series, and one of the which hasn't flown. So Starling is well, actually 4 orbital series. 6 in total. 6 in total. Because there was the suborbital dunce, the suborbital base hopper, then Starling was the first orbital series. Starling's actually like very occasionally in use. Do not be surprised if you see a small return capsule on a Starling at some point. Um, After Starling came Bluebird, and after Bluebird came Robin. Although I'm honestly to the point where I've gotten so confident in Robin that it's starting to take away missions from that I would have otherwise put on Bluebird. Like I've realized just how absurd Robin's Delta V is, and I'm just like now fully making use of it. Um, but I mean there are still missions I'm considering for Starling. Like last episode, a Starling launched. Starling isn't quite dead yet. It's not the main rocket of choice, but yeah, it's not dead. Yeah, so SSC 2, 4, and 8. That should give me good amount of stuff. Um, Now I'm going to build two SRC4s, and these will be for a moon return and a min-miss return mission. Science from orbit specifically. So SRC4, build me two. And then the unflown rocket is Crow. Crow is not flown yet. Um, Crow is still in the development phase. It's getting a little later in the development phase. We've started testing engines, which is good. Um, yeah, we got engines on the test stand. Uh, we finally did its launch abort test. So the the crew capsule for Crow has now been abort tested. Wasn't the most successful abort test. But if there were crew on board, they would not have died. So that's good. Damn, not bad. Starling is a beast. It must be. Oh yeah, Starling's like extremely reliable. Um, although when was the last time a Starling failed? Yeah, SassRSat 2 was the last one, but that was the rocket performed nominally, the satellite failed. So like the last proper Starling failures were Settler 1 and K Sat 1. Um and actually Settler 1 was the only one where Starling actually had like a part failure, failed a mission. Yeah, right now we're building up multiple Robins. Um and we have two space telescopes being assembled. Hmm. I mean, we have so much going on in the spaceplane hangar right now. I'm gonna increase that. It might be fun to increase that just to 0.6. And that's an investment in Crow right there, getting the spaceplane hangar up further. But I think that's what I'm gonna invest in. I'm gonna move one of the SRC4s up. Yeah. So that SRC4 should hopefully get done sooner. Minmus at 11 will go, but you know the next missions we have are Arrowhead 3. Arrowhead 3 was launched on a Starling. You can see that Starling 1E, Arrowhead 3. So we have a Starling mission to complete today. Um, Normally that would be the next thing on the timer, but we actually have Minmus at 11 to go. It's possible. Okay, new tech unlocks in an hour. I was like, oh, what's the next thing what's the next thing that's gonna happen? Just a new tech. Um, yeah. I'm actually really considering like doing either a Starling 2 or a Starling 1G. And actually taking or going back into the Starling design, taking a good hard look at how to make cost savings or, you know, either save costs or improve performance or both. Um, Because it turns out it's just a little bit cheaper than Robin. So if I have a mission where, an insane amount of energy really just isn't needed, where I don't need to put an excessive amount of energy into the vehicle, like Robin is very capable of doing, um, I'll probably go with a Starling, and if it's small enough. All right, so the next one is actually a engine test for Crow. And yeah, you can see just all the stuff I have producing for Crow at this point. Um, get the crude program going. Oh yeah, Ineptitude. We're gonna get to land Ineptitude on the Mun at some point as well. That's what I'm naming my Mun rover. Yeah. Are there more efficient engines for about the same thrust? Last time I checked, no. Which should either increase delta V or reduce mass. Yeah, last I checked, there was not another good engine choice. If it was, it might have been like a lot more expensive. Um, and if it's a lot more expensive, it only needs to be like 2,000 more expensive before like Robin is blatantly superior. So Starling needs to stay lower cost than Robin. That's its problem. Um, Starling with the CCSB needs to stay lower cost than Robin with a CCSB. Um, or else, Starling's whole purpose is just gone because Robin is just superior in every other aspect, and there's no way for me to modify Starling into something that actually would be superior to Robin or even close to Robin. I mean, Robin was like purpose built as a replacement for Starling, and yeah. The areas I want to investigate are Starling's inner stage and Starling's upper stage fuel tanks. Those are the two areas I'm looking at. Okay, so we actually have contact with you, right? Yes, we do. All right, so because I deploy, no, you have that probe. So, um, ignite the engines. This is kind of neat though. All right, the SRB's already run out. Engine test is good. Okay. It actually feels like Crow is getting closer to being ready to exist. And then of course, the next step is just, you know, going to be to make sure that the space station can take ample use of it. So large boosters. Yeah, Crow is big. Crow is going to be my biggest rocket in service. And I'm actually not only proposing Crow, I'm also proposing Crow Heavy. So that will be the first time I'm actually using a 3-core first stage rather than a 1-core first stage. Um, as if you've seen, all my rockets so far are the, big SRB first stage, then a more efficient second stage. And then, you know, some satellites or satellite at the top of it. All right. So yeah, next thing is Minmisat 11. Ineptitude is a day away, so we'll be able to get Ineptitude out soon. Um, yeah, Ineptitude's a day away. So roll out Minmisat 11, warp to complete. Arrowhead 3's maneuver is coming up in 2 days. Minmisat 10's maneuver is coming up in 7 days. And the Kerbuller Observatory's maneuver is in just under 15 days at this point. Okay, I am going to need to be right back. Unfortunately, I am going to go to the tracking station, however, and I'll leave it there, but I'll also just kind of like put it there so we can see where, the rotation of Kerbin is and begin to make a plan as to when we're going to actually launch. Um, I'm trying to remember what Mimnusat 11 is do. Oh, that's one of the Blue Dog Bureau ones. So this will have to get there, then it'll have to go to its desired orbit. Um, so okay, so that's right there. Um, I'd probably want to launch at about twilight, I think. And it's about midday, so um, yeah. Anyway, yeah, be right back. Alright, I am back now. Let us get urban rotated until our launch site is where we want it. Oh, interesting. There's an eclipse. The very end of an eclipse right now. That being said, there is an eclipse every month in this system, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I think we're a little bit below where we should be, but, this is good enough. It feels nice having, like, my full capacity being used. If we check available contracts, do we have any new ones? Nope. That is worth some money. It's only worth about 50,000 actually. Sorry. I swallowed water wrong. Good job me. I am enough of a failure that I cannot drink water. Okay. Alright, it's time for Minmus at 11. I believe we have to launch northward. Okay, not completely northward. I believe we have to launch, equatorially, but slightly north. Alright. Why? Fuck! The game is so bugged! Alright, I guess we're just not getting pictures of this one on the ground. Or maybe I can do this. This hides it. Fine. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff of Min-Miss at 11. Vehicle is pitching down range. The launch tower glitched out. It should not be that small. Um, it should be like twice the size, but no, the game glitched. And it shouldn't even be red, it should be yellow. I set it to yellow. I had all of these things set up, and the game's just like, no, you don't have these now. I don't know why. That actually makes me concerned for another one of the satellites, because I think another one is going to have that glitched out launch tower. Alright, rocket is going supersonic. But yeah, if you wanted to see a Robin launch, this is what a Robin launch is like. My launch tower rights, yeah. Yeah, Robin's a fun rocket. Alright, Robin is running out of fuel. Robin is out of or first stage of Robin is out of fuel, entering the planned coast phase. Apo is 106 kilometers up. Atmospheric drag has largely declined. Robin will go for fairing separation. Fairing separation is good. Robin will now be going for stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. Second stage ignition confirmed. Yeah, Robin's launch profile is very vertical. You could tell there by how hot it was getting. Robin's launch profile does kind of need to be vertical. But the other thing is, it's also Robin. Is that increasing or decreasing? It's decreasing right now. Is it? No, it's increasing. Hold on. Is it this way? I think I'm too high north. Yeah, I was too high north. Hold on. Hover around there. No. Okay, so I think the ascending node and descending node are pretty solid right now. Trying to do a little bit of extra control. We're actually pitched down slightly right now. Robin is now in orbit. We will be doing a small correction burn at the descending node. Honestly, I could probably just launch these to miss at like any time I like. The more I think about it. Is that this way? No, that's the other way. Okay, so that is about 16 meter per second correction. Alright, we are going for deployment of solar panels and antenna. Deployment of solar panels and antenna is successful. The, uh, oh god, what did I call it? The cost-efficient Upper Robin stage, uh, otherwise known as Cursed, occasionally nicknamed as Atlas Ball, is in position to do its adjustment burn, 16.4 meters per second. This will be a very short burn. And this will just get it aligned properly with Minmus. After this alignment burn, we will start traveling to Minmus. Minmus at 11 will go to Minmus. Also, look at how much Delta V this thing has. There's a reason I like this. There's a reason that Robin has become my preferred rocket now. Um, it's a and if it's a fuel efficient upper stage, it's a delta ball. So right here you go, 0.0 meters per second. Yep, 0.0 degrees. No, they call it Atlas ball because it's like inspired from Atlas. So you can see the other Minmus missions going out here. So there's Arrowhead 3, there's Minmus at 10. Um, okay, so I actually think that we need this. Target. Actually, okay, so we'd be there, it would be there, so the intercept I currently have, okay, that's getting a little closer, but like we still need to decrease the energy. That's still something where we're coming back down and hitting it. So I think we're gonna want to do our burn maybe closer to here. She'll move us more this way. You know what? That's probably good. That's probably good burn. That'll probably get us there the quickest. Because the other two are basically waiting for Minmus to catch up. Whereas the approach I have here is very much going to be more proactive. So we have a 41-second burn coming up, which would be, I'd start at T minus 20 then. Maybe I'll start at T minus 21, screw it. Gives me it allows my correction, or my slight corrections to be better. At some point, I'm gonna need to make crude Robin. We go. Actually, actually, we're good enough. Just point prograde. Fucker. I forgot what I was doing there. Alright, so small additional burn. Doesn't matter, we're fine. Alright. Add a new alarm. I'll say 30 minutes before we hit that node. Wow, we are gonna get there before Minmus at 10. So hold on, Minmus at 10 is here. Oh yeah, we are. Oh, because what Minmus at 10's doing is it's gonna swing out here, and come back here. Whereas we're swinging out, but then hitting it here. Minmus at 10 probably should have been thrown more like here-ish. But it's getting it on the, as the satellite comes back down rather than, when the satellite goes back up. Whereas Minmus at 11 is going to hit it when the satellite goes back up. Which means that Minmus at 11 is actually going to arrive about 2.5 hours before Minmus at 10. Despite being launched like 2 days later. We've basically shaved off 2 days from the trajectory. Alright, so that's a return to Space Center, and then fix the launch tower and the remaining lights. Oh, I know what happened. I tested reusing the launch tower, and it reset it, but I didn't catch it. Using old parts, the game does not like using... It sometimes feels like the game just doesn't like Scrapyard being there. Um, especially with all the mods I have. All the extra mods. Okay, come on. Okay, so I want to edit this one. And then edit reposat 2, because I think both of these are going to be screwed up in the same way. So BDB OMS1 and reposat 2 need to be fixed. So OMS1 is just going to be to Kerbin orbit. Reposat 2 is, I believe, going to moon orbit. Yeah, Reposat 2 is going to moon. OMS1 is going to Kerbin. Now, what order will those occur? I think OMS1 is going to beat Reposat. Um, Let me put those on. Uh, yeah. So the launch tower screwed up. So first of all, you need the antenna mast. All of these unset. All the settings I had on here. Yellow. There you go. That's what Robin's launch tower should look like. Um, and then I'm gonna have to edit the other one so that that's fixed too. Um, Thankfully it should be fixed on any new any new Robins we build. Well, largely, I was just using a couple of like old or spare engines I had in storage to speed up construction of 2 units. And that is what has caused the issue. Let's see though, Robin launches are fun. Bluebird launches are also fun. Like, I think Bluebird launches are the prettiest. Robin launches are the zoomiest. Robin just has a lot of oomph to it. And Starling launches are, the classic. So, good to get a Robin launch in. Okay, so, yep, it screwed this up. Alright, save edits. Your Robin just screams for power. Yep. And then it's got that upper stage where it's just like, okay, here's the thing. Robin launched in a vacuum with a with its including its CCSB, so it's standard payload thing, has almost 10,000 meters per second of delta V, and it is like slightly more expensive than Starling. Imagine one day you'll have rockets of 3 times that size for bigger payloads and different destinations. Bluebird actually kind of is. Like you're describing Bluebird and Crow. Um, and Bluebird's flown. You know, Robin right now is stealing payloads from Bluebird because like, I don't know, Bluebird's a little large for what I need right now. But Bluebird's flown. Bluebird has flown enough where I don't need to be like testing new Bluebird parts. But yeah, Crow is like the 3 times larger rocket. Bluebird's maybe like 2 times bigger. No, volume-wise, it's like more than 3 times bigger. All right, so Rover Ineptitude would be the next thing. But yeah, one of the next things I'm wanting to do is start work on a space station. That's actually going to be one of the next big projects because I have a contract which I need to fulfill, which I didn't realize required me to basically do that. So yeah, that is on the itinerary now. Construct a space station. But like I've already begun conceptual work on it. Um, of course the crewed spacecraft is hopefully going to be flying somewhat soon. We're going to be testing out Crow in the near future. How close are we in Kerbola Observatory? 13 days. 13 days from its additional science gathering, or from the close to the sun science gathering portion of its mission. Um, yeah, that's been a long time. That was a good launch. Kerbola Observatory. That was like Bluebird's first like properly successful launch. Like the first launch when I'm like, holy shit, Bluebird just did something amazing. And yeah, that was a good launch. That was in the past. What type of space station? Um, Science-based space station. So, going up there, doing science stuff, coming back. Yeah, like processing science basically. There's a module which has an experiment which I need to do. That will be the primary focus, and then it will probably be expanded. And maybe even like that module will be swapped out or something, or moved to the side, and another module moved in for additional science or for a different type of science. Um, yeah, that's the goal with the space station. Actually, one thought could be, if I undock that module, I'll probably need like a dedicated tug because the module just barely fits in Bluebird's fairing. Um, so one thought is Starling might actually be perfect for sending up that tug. Or Robin. That would either be Starling or Robin. Um, it might be possible to jam some form of tug into Starling. Alright, so I'm just gonna immediately recover this, although oh, yeah, I need to get stuff extending. Yeah, those panels are sun tracking. That is really nice. Alright, engines briefly tested. Normal recovery. And actually, now that that is tested, I can get that mission going. Uh, it's time to launch Ineptitude. Or time to get Ineptitude building for its launch. I have to remember where to put Ineptitude, because there's like 3 specific locations I have to put it, or 3 specific locations I can put it. I know I landed a spacecraft in one of those 3, so I want to aim for one of the other ones. It'd either be, uh, I think it's like one of the Highland craters or something, or one of the. There's basically a set of craters I could land it in, or there's a big crater I could land it in, but I'd have to like aim it for that, big crater. On the other hand, it's going up on Robin. It's gonna have a cursed on it, so it looks cool. Moon outpost. Sometime I'll get a moon outpost. I think the end goal. Okay, the end goal for the series is complete the technology. Yeah, get the tech tree completed. Um, and have an outpost somewhere outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. If I get both of those conditions, I will consider the campaign won. I think that's what I said at the beginning. That that is my goal, and it has to be like a self-sustaining small colony. I think is what I'm aiming for. Um, I think yeah, I said I have to get one outside the Kerbin system. Um, whether that's on Duna, Lathe, Eve, or wherever, I don't know. Maybe even like what's that other Julian moon? Tylo? Is Tylo the one I'm thinking of? Is Tylo like the really heavy one? The one which has like Kerbin gravity. But yeah, self-sustaining colony in one of those in like just some location. Um, that happens, I consider it one. And the tech tree is completed. I don't think I'm going to require myself to buy all the parts in the game because that would get really expensive. Also, third requirement: Space Center has to be fully upgraded at that point. So Space Center's fully upgraded, tech tree's fully researched, and I have at least a colony outside of Kerbin, Limon, and Minmus. And then I call the campaign completed and done. Yeah, Lathe has an atmosphere. Okay, so this is Robin 1B. Where is it? Oh no, I didn't save it, so I actually have to make it now. Okay, so this is what a Robin should look like, by the way. Or what Robin's launch tower should look like. Which, I mean, looks exactly like the ones which I placed. So, we do this. We add Ineptitude on it. Just to make sure Ineptitude fits. Does it fit? Outside of these batteries, it does. So I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add in a extra structural support. Be a modular girder segment here. Now, of course, please insulated. Yeah, sure. Put that on top. I said put it on top. Now just drag this down till it touches the batteries. Does that still fit? No, it doesn't. All right. I'll just accept that the batteries are gonna very slightly clip. I could remove them from symmetry and just move them slightly. That's probably what I'll do. Reload a CCSB. Get Ineptitude on there. Okay. So now I gotta actually go through and set all of these to the ones with one previous use. Okay, so that battery is like already good, but I am gonna apply the ones with one previous use to it. I might color these differently. Although yellow just kind of works with it, or black. Yeah, I'll just stay on yellow. But yeah, I'm wanting to make sure that like this doesn't fail. Okay, so those engines have been like excessively tested. And then of course, I'll just apply that even though like those have already been very excessively tested. Okay, so all those are ready. I think that's everything. I think that's like all the major parts. All right, you and the additional science experiments just to reduce construction time. All right, this is Robin 1 with the Ineptitude rover. Now, there is one more quick change I have to make. How long will this take? 1 day! It'll take a day! 3 hours, 40 minutes, 26 seconds. Screw it, I might push Ineptitude up to the high end of the launch queue. Um, be like, yeah, you're just going. I want Ineptitude to go. Go to the Mun. Go do your landing thing. Um, Ineptitude is the best lander. Let me get, I have a logo for it. Oh, yeah, there's a text decal too. But, that's not what I got. Um, I just need to find a cool place to put it. Oh, seriously. Alright, there we go. The Ineptitude lander. Increase the scale. Alright. Okay, now that that is done, let's see. So it would ignite here. We get that separation. It should not be igniting two engines here. So these and okay. First of all, reroute. So what's going on here is that we have this probe core and this probe core. The nanosat. Well, let me disable staging on that. The nanosat is going to be used as an extra control point to reorient the rocket for landing. So what will happen is the lander will separate from the booster, switch its control point, and do a turn and land, and then the rover itself will detach with the original control point. Alright, so yeah, these engines have got to be moved somewhere else. So that separates. These should not be separating here. These should be going way up. So that separates. Then which engine ignites? You ignite. Those should not separate at the same time. Then this separates. Then these ignite. Then these separate. Then this separates. Alright. Now, which... Okay, I'm going to save it. I'm going to come back to it in a moment. This is gonna be like the first like proper high profile mission done by Robin as well. I'm pretty certain. Robin has kind of been like my main. I mean, what happened was Bluebird basically became my high profile mission. So, you know, some of that. I mean, some of Bluebird was like flying 3 probes at once to do 3 separate missions. But you know, Bluebird's like, okay, let's send up a really heavy relay satellite. Okay, you know, let's send up the Kerbolar Observatory. Let's send up the Aristotle Space Telescope, as well as the first, or as well as you know, 3 moonlanders and a Minmus lander. You gonna bugger off? You're gonna make yourself breakfast? Yeah, that's fair. Go eat. Get food. I'm gonna find out who's making this, and then we're gonna be able to get to a launch soon. Oh, hey, you're a 1 star. How much? Yeah, 7.2 T. No. Fuck no. Um, I don't have anything in the, like, 100G range. 7.2 T is not something I can easily do. Why are you, like, casually suggesting that. I don't know. So the contract we need to do is do a simple scan with a rover arm. So it is repo soft tech. Um, is this actually worth it? That I don't know. Also, I'm gonna try to build up the amount of money I have for now. I think I said I want to get up to about like 1.5 million before I upgrade the tracking station, because I want to have a buffer if I get into another period where I start having like major issues. Because I've had that before. I'm gonna move my mic back closer to my mouth because it was a little farther away, and I think my voice volume declined a little bit there. I'm sorry for the voice volume issues. I really need I need a desk mic. That's what I need. I need a desk mic. I don't have that. I've thought about getting one relatively soon. I'm actually in a decent situation where that is possible. All right, so here we go. Robin 1 with the Ineptitude rover. These should not be deployed. Good, we caught that. So this would be repo. These guys with the horribly out of date, you know, horribly out of date flag. All right, Robin 1B Ineptitude rover. Time as it is 2:52 a.m. I've been going for nearly 5 hours. There's a good chance that Kerbal is not having fun. The game, not me. Alright, so that does seem to have increased the amount of delta V it is calculating, thank goodness. Alright, so our lander has about 2,000 meters per second of delta V. Um, the Robin has about 3,000. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. If I look at if I look at the delta V chart, um, so from Kerbin to orbit, it takes about 3,400 delta V. Um, to get to moon orbit, that increases to about another about 1100 is added, and then okay, 1700 for a moon landing is added, so it would be uh yeah 4,000 5,000 actually. 5,100 meters per second of delta V is about how much I need. So I have about a 2,000 meter per second delta V buffer. Um, Probably a little lower than that, given, sea level stuff. So maybe that's like 400 meters per second lower, but I think we'll be okay. Um, I wouldn't be too surprised if like this stage is helping do the deorbit burn. That being said, I probably won't be the most efficient with the deorbit burn itself. Alright, so I think that is the last thing I need to do is get action group set up. So so yeah. Uh Wait, no. Do not put that on stage. Do not put that on stage. Put that on custom 1. Put that on toggle. And then we have this. So that would be all the solar panels extending and then that being toggled all at once. Um, that should work. Yeah, okay. I think that is Ineptitude ready to go. I'm not going to do that select for the flag. That's just not important enough. And I'm not going to do it for these because it will bug everything out. So I think that is time to save the Ineptitude over and order it. Ineptitude is now on the launch list, and I'm probably going to move it up. So that there's a very real chance that Ineptitude is tonight. Alright, so let me go here. Maybe. Yeah, it'll be 2 days until Ineptitude. But the next thing is Arrowhead 3's mission completion. Got another day. How long until Kerbola Observatory? It's now under 13 days. Man, it's been a long time since that mission launched. And it is time for Arrowhead 3. Actually, let me add Ineptitude to the Kerbal campaign thing. Um, Oh man, this is like 4 Robin 1 flights. Although to be fair, the record for the most number of Robin 1 flights in a row in the campaign is 6. So it would be what? Minmus at 8, MR3, Minmus at 9, Dims 2, Quas 2, and Minmus Scansat. Whereas, we're gonna be now in a period of 4 of these things. With Minmus at 11, already being launched, Ineptitude, OMS1, and RepoSat 2. And actually, this could become like 6 or 7. Because, those 2 telescopes are going to have to test. Like, yeah, telescopes are coming up. Okay, we're at the flight. Hold on. Kerbal. Alright, here we go. Yeah, maneuver node is coming up. And, we'll have to do the science required by this mission. And I don't actually think this is needed to be an impactor. Does it need to be an impactor? Oh yeah, no, this is the impactor. Yeah, so I do need to impact it. All right. Okay, so I put this approximately where it has to be, but like all I really got to do now I don't even like care about the maneuver node. Just point retrograde. That worked. Okay. So, oh, hey. Um one of the I think that's one of the DIMS missions. I think that's one of the DIMS missions. That contract is done. Yes! We've had success. Alright, so magnetic survey of the moon, that's still going on. Rover arm, that's something. Perform this. Nope. Different flight. Satellite and polar orbit of the moon, different flight. Rough landing on Minmus, different flight. Survey of magnetic field environment. On Minmus, that's still going on. I think that's DIMS 2. That might already be one I perform photo reconnaissance. That's not ready yet. Um, Picture of the sun. A survey of the magnetic field environment. Tech 3 comets. Get the leftover data. Geophysical survey. The braking maneuver on Minmus. So, we need to go low in space. Which means that when we swing around the periaps in 3 hours, um, we'll need to get that experiment done. Actually, no. I think I will be safe to do this. It's only like 3 hours. It's not the worst thing in the world. Um, and then after this, we just burn as hard retrograde as we can. We use the, yeah, we just use the remaining stuff to impact Minmus. Actually, yeah, point retrograde. Situation low in space. I know. That's the wrong one. Where's the fucking litho braking maneuver? There we go. Um, oh hey, the contract's complete. So, um, apparently we don't need to impact it for the contract. I think we impacted something else. Guess Arrowhead 3 is just in orbit forever now. You know what? You were designed to impact. You're gonna fucking impact. Impact 1345 meters a second. Actually, no, that's not 13.5 meters per second. That's 13.5 K meters per second. No, not K. 13.5 hundred. Or 13.45. Sorry. Back to 13.45 meters per second. I got confused. Um, mission successful. Arrowhead 3. Arrowhead 3 is success. Yeah, I'm aware. Take me to the Space Center. That mission did exactly what it was supposed to do. That's always good. Just get another contract done. Okay. So next thing is the Ineptitude rover will be, or Robin will be carrying Ineptitude will be done. Well, then actually the test for the Kidder satellite will be following that shortly, and then that'll be put on a actual launch vehicle. Actually, we have another engine test upcoming for our Crow 1A, and then a lot of the science is going to take a while. And the good thing is, moon launches can just go anytime. So, Ineptitude is going to go anytime. That being said, during rollout, I'm going to need to be right back. So yeah, be right back once again. Well, that was a bad time to get a couple viewers and then immediately lose them as they realized that I was very briefly AFK. Um, Alright, so Robin is now rolling out. Oh no, yeah, Robin 1B with Ineptitude is now rolling out. You know, I kind of want Ineptitude to be a day launch. I don't want this to be a night launch. I'm gonna warp to the day. What's the next thing? Engine test. We'll do the engine test. Screw it. Engine test is easy. And that gets another engine test being worked on. Um, I'll move that other engine test up. We're actually going to get to those capsule tests soon. Hooray for that! Getting capsules in service is going to be properly good. Um, and then Crow's going to allow for the whole space station missions. Crow's going to allow for the lunar missions. Um, Having Crow and just being able to do that is going to be excellent. So yeah, this would be, I think, the third set of engines for Crow. So it's either third or fourth, which means that like I could have like 3 or 4 rockets prepped basically once the capsule tests come in. So the first capsule test will basically just be to ensure that the whole thing works. Um, I think the second capsule test will be to get an idea of how much is consumed in orbit and what happens with like longer duration space flights. And then the third rocket would probably be the one sending a crew to a space station. Um, all right, ignite. This is actually pretty sweet, just seeing the Crow's engines on full swing. All right, good confirmation that those work. To do the recovery and suffer through the black screen. But hey, we got parts. Yeah, I did turn off the be right back thing. And now it is time for well, it's not quite time for Ineptitude. Wait till the day. I want Ineptitude to be in the day or daylight. Um, just so that it's visible. Um, SRC4 is going to be done too, so we're going to be able to get another test vehicle, in the program, and be able to actually add that to a launcher. Um, so I think that one would be, yeah, I'd put that one on the one to the moon first, because that would be like 2 missions. So that would be Sat, I believe. Um, Sat would receive that, and then the next generation would be going to the Minmus mission where I have to recover, what is it? Some of the data. Oh yeah, um, the spy satellite min-miss thing. But, you know, wait till day. Wait till daylight hours. Come on, sun, come up. Ooh, part of me wants to launch it this time, but no, I think I want it to actually be up. Like this. Alright, we're going for the launch of the Ineptitude rover. I also might like... Oh, I think I forgot the auto strut stuff. Um, I'll probably have to do some emergency auto struts here. If not, I'd have to roll it back and edit it slightly. I'd revert to launch, roll it back, edit it. But yeah, this will be an emergency auto strut operation. Just immediately once I'm in there, start auto strutting it. Gonna get that lander to the mun. That rover to the mun. That being said, it will take about a day to arrive. A little over a day. A little over a day to arrive before we're doing the lander portion. So, in that time, SRC4 would be tested. I don't think... Yeah, I don't actually think that would be it. It would be SRC4. SRC4 would be the only interim thing in that travel time. I think the other the min-missats are just too far out. Although, you know, SRC4 is immediately going to have to have me go into the VAB to get the mission for that thing done. Alright, so you auto strut. You auto strut. You auto strut. Auto strut. Auto strut. Auto strut. Heaviest part. Not that. And just quick auto strut there. Alright. There we go. Throttle up, SAS on. Wait for the lag to stop. Oh, that's a good screenshot. That is a good screenshot right there. Okay, so let me align this. Ineptitude and her target. Alright. I probably wanted a slight angle. 10, 9, 8. Oh god, it's hovering. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Ineptitude has hit the tower. Okay. No, it's S, 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 S. Bring it back. Bring it back. Shit, 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 shit. Alright. Oh god, what was that launch? Rocket immediately got pushed over. I'm completely unsure as to why. That is certainly a launch. Ineptitude is going supersonic, or Robin is going supersonic. Appropriate name for this for this mission. That was a really strange launch. We actually bumped the tower. Right. Burnout of the SRB. Apo is 66 kilometers. We're gonna be going for this is gonna be a pretty late fairing separate or a pretty early fairing separation in terms of altitude because we lost so much just trying to get up. All right, fairings are separated. I believe everything is in order. Up second stage separation and second stage ignition. That's why the vehicle's heavier. Um, oh god. All right. We have a weird tumble. We had the nanosat has suffered a short circuit. All right, in prograde. All right, we're back on a vague course. Okay, I think the issue is we're too heavy on a side. We're leaning. No, 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 no. We're very much leaning. We're very much leaning. I'm fighting it as best as I can. Keep us up. Keep us up. You know what? We have enough torque to do this. Just barely enough torque to do this. I've got to hold us here. Alright, cutting the throttle. Reorienting horizontal. Oh god. You know, Ineptitude really wants to tumble. Oh god. We're tumbling. We're having okay, okay. We're in control. We're in control. We're in control. We're in control. This is not well balanced. On. Cut the throttle. Bring us back. We're in orbit! What the fuck was that launch? Okay. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough. I think I'm actually gonna do the moon insertion burn at half throttle. Because fucking ineptitude. Um, okay, so you know what? The ascending and descending nodes are pretty close, and the moon's close enough that I'm okay with 0.4. I do have to figure out what our target is again. Um, I'm hoping that I'll be able to at least reorient with that additional probe, even though it's had a battery failure. Um, really unlucky. Oh, short circuit. Um, so does that kill the probe, or does that just kill the battery? It just killed the battery. Okay. It's still a functional probe. The mission is not compromised. There's like 5 electric charge lost. That's not bad. A moon crater in the moon. So that would be something where oh, I need to look this up. No. Um shit. Um I need to check some things. Something I need to check, right? Add more delta V than that. Get there a little more quickly. Are we behind it or I see what the problem is, so we need to do like this. But alright, I need to check what biomes I need to land on. We can do that once we're back in the hangar. So aim at the maneuver node. Uh we are going to deploy all the panels now. We have successful deployment of all the panels. That's good. Oh god. That launch. That fucking launch. Alright. Maneuver node is in 10 minutes. I will start at T minus 45. We will be taking this at half throttle. I am really hoping that I am not going to have to fight this. Um, actually, I'm going to take it at a third throttle. We're going to take it at a third throttle. So 45 seconds times 3. If 45 seconds times 3 would be what? So 45, 90, 135. Actually, more specifically, I just have to take 45, split it in 2, and then add it to 45, right? And then, the halfway point is when I should start. So 45 split in 2, that's 22.5. So 45 plus 22, I'll start that half second late, is, or 67. 67. So we'd want to start 67 seconds beforehand at 1/3 throttle. 67 seconds, so that'd be a minute and 7 seconds. Mm, 10, Slow throttle up so it can compensate. I do not want sticky keys on. I swear I turned that off a long time or a while ago. Okay, we're at a third throttle now. No, I do not want the shortcut for sticky keys. All right. Well, there's our destination. Oh, God. Actually, below the maneuver node is again the weight of the uneven weight of the lander itself is just causing issues. Um, Thankfully, we will get rid of this stage when we are entering moon orbit, and then we'll just have the lander to deal with. Oh, God. Oh, my... What the hell? What the actual hell? That was something. That was definitely something. You should still have enough to land, and especially once we switch over to the actual lander itself, I think will be better. Check. We currently do have a moon intercept. No name prograde. There we go. That is much better. And slow down once there. I think what will happen is I will just use all of stage 4 to do the slowdown maneuver. Um, Although actually what I might do is... Rather than that, I might just allow this to be a capture. So we'll have a higher part of the orbit here. Like 1.4 million. That'll work. And what we'll do there is on that higher part of the orbit, I will probably do a reorientation maneuver. Just to make sure that, I hit whatever target I need to. The game is really starting to get laggy at this point. I think that there is some form of memory leak. I also need to eat. So my thought is taking a 20-minute break. Or about a 20-minute break. Not immediately. That would be, well, I'm sitting here doing stuff. Well, I'm sitting here doing, what the fuck am I saying? Not immediately. That would be after I do a couple things. Specifically, check the biomes and look at the biome map. And yeah, just quickly take a look at everything and what I need to do. But I will say, I feel like so far this is the perfect name for the rover for that launch. It fits so well for what has happened so far. All right, let me check what's available actually. Photo surveillance of a polar orbit. So that's a another photo surveillance contract. So I have one of these already. That would be SG4, SG4B. I could take it and then upgrade, upgrade to a Bluebird. Um, Send two cameras at once, get the pictures I need. Nah, I won't. Okay, so I need to check the active contract though. It is simple scan. Highland craters, Northeast Basin, or Farside craters. So, okay, so the Highland craters, there's some on the poles. Northeast Basin is where? There's the Northern Basin, which we've already landed in, but I don't see anything called the Northeast Basin, or the Farside crater biomes. I think I'd be aiming for the Farside crater. That's the most easily spottable. That would be accessible from an equatorial orbit as well. Hopefully once that stage separates though, Ineptitude will be in good shape. Alright, so I'm going to, because I think there are some issues being had, I'm going to quit. I'm going to restart the game, and I'm going to be right back and get food. There's also a chance that while I'm waiting for the game to restart, I might hang out for a little bit and like play around with GIMP. I don't think I'd show you that necessarily. Um, but that is something I can do. So, yeah, I'll just turn that off, hit the be right back, exit out of Kerbal. Once I've exited out of Kerbal and got it restarting again, I'm gonna grab a burger and eat because I'm hungry. And then we will continue this in probably about 20 minutes. That I have exited out. Um, and yeah, this is just because it's getting too laggy. I've been at this for, getting close to 6 hours at this point. Kerbal does not like, with this many mods, it does not like being played for this long. So I'm gonna do the restart, because these loading times are getting absurd, and I'm gonna come back, and it'll be hopefully better, you know. Actually, I'm not gonna do the be right back screen yet. Okay. Okay, now Kerbal has quit. Once I actually get it loading again, that'll be fine. Actually, maybe I will. Actually, I don't think I'll do any editing in GIMP. I'll just like go through the picture folders and start posting them in Discord while I'm waiting. Maybe I'll even like bring someone on to chat after I'm done eating. Oh God. I'm shocked that Ineptitude is not a failure yet. But anyway, Kerbal is still like closing. I'm gonna start writing stuff on Ineptitude's launch. Um, okay. Um, okay, there we go. Give it just a moment. Oh, 3 new items in my inventory. What the hell? Why? Oh, okay, so Mountain Blade did some stuff with trading cards. Okay. And now that I am at this stage, I think I will start booting up Kerbal again. Oh, hold on, no, he's got to sync the Steam Cloud. That's what it's got to do. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a few moments. Basically, just give my computer a quick break. Seriously. Um, okay. Come on, Kerbal. Um, are we booting now? I think we're booting. Excellent. I can actually put the Be Right Back screen on. Be right back. So, the game is loaded back up. I have not eaten yet. It did not take as long as I expected. Actually, no, I think that did take maybe 15 minutes. Um, but yeah, hopefully this fixes some of the issues. Apparently it took me 15 minutes to get food. So I'm gonna be eating. Oh god, though. I also did like a whole write-up just for the launch of Ineptitude. With how much went wrong in those, first, like, several seconds. So hopefully now everything's gonna be a little less laggy. That being said, I actually do have to go back to Ineptitude because I did not save the maneuver, or not save the maneuver down. Gotta add the maneuver node because if I don't, it's gonna go back and hit Kerbin. That would be a big fuck up. Okay. Alright, Ineptitude's alarm is now added. Notified when that maneuver node is gonna happen. I also need to remember to like make marks on the stream, like where interesting stuff happens. Like Ineptitude's launch is interesting. Oh god, I've eaten the whole slaw. I'm getting close to the arbitrary limit I defined for upgrading the tracking station as well. Okay. So SRC4 is next. We'll roll that out onto the pad. Oh, it's not a launch, it's just a test article. Roll out. I do have to wait for the launch pad to recondition. That'll be another 15 minutes. But, this is just like, make sure this works. After this will be the test for Kidder. Actually, what I'll probably do is I'll probably do the test for Kidder and then get both Kidder and this mission designed. I think I'm gonna end this stream off. Well, okay, probably getting. I'll get Kerschel on the rocket. I'll probably end the stream off with designing a bit more of the stuff with the space station. That's only going to happen though after Ineptitude has landed. I like briefly checked Twitter to see if anyone was wanting to see me do Kerbal on it, and no. No. Alright. I'll do a small fire. Alright, good. Good little test there. Um, looks like those engine burns are gonna take a while. Um, I actually have to check the DWR if that can actually get off the MUN or not. Okay. Get kidder tested. Oh. So yeah, kidder tested, then Kerschel, in a little bit. Actually, almost one's coming up shortly after the Kerschel test. I feel like I'm not gonna do that. Not this stream. I think OMS 1 and Reposat 2 will be next stream. But, the goal here is get Kidder on a rocket, get Kerschel on a rocket, get Ineptitude landed. Um, actually, that SRC mission I need to do. Well, not do, but get the mission made for. Actually, I think I have that designed already, so that's just apply that to the booster. So it would be Sat. Um, maybe maybe I'll just do like Silisco 1 instead. Alright, so yeah, this engine, I mean, okay, it's a Spark, it's tested. Like, we have a lot of experience with Sparks already. Cancel. Oh, that's nice. What does the second? Actually, no, that shouldn't be. Because we have the support just jammed through the center. And these are already deployed. So I'm gonna have to save it, not immediately construct it. then reload it because the solar panels are going to be automatically deployed at the start. Um, which is annoying, to say the least. All right, you got to get these two constructed, ready to go. Add two more missions to the launch list. Although, these would be further back on it. It'll get us a good launch list for next time. And I might have like a day of. I'm considering taking like a day off from this. I've done two big live streams now, two 6-hour live streams. All right, so I need to get Kidder loaded, get all of its parts put on. So that would be Robin 1A, Kidder UVST. I just have some of these in inventory, so might as well just apply them. I think that is all the major parts of Kidder, right? Yeah. And then, yeah, that's not going to take long to build, so I will save that. I will quickly leave and come back. Um, although I should have just like swapped to the other one. That would have been easier. This was not the move, not the thing to click on, because this is another loading screen. But this should resolve it. Um, I'll have to check if the solar panels are extended at the start or not. There we go. Are the solar panels extended? No, they are not. That's good. So that little like undo and redo thing worked. Assume that these are all in order. I think so. So that is Kidder ready to be built. Um, so then we got to go down to I just want to quickly look over the Crow. So there's Crow 1A, Crow 1A Heavy, Crow 1A C, and Crow 1A C Heavy. So I have to add two variants to the whole thing. Okay, so this is a Robin. The other one would be not those, not Kershaw. At 9. Salisco's at 1. I'll just call it Salisco 1. Because a lot of this here is new parts, so um, disable the shroud. And this should increase the tank safety rating. You know, we're not having to deal with a tank safety rating of 1. But yeah, put the one on Gen 3. Um, then you need to be at maybe 400. Then, these guys. I don't know where I had like a bunch of them sitting around. There might have been another mission I was planning with them. But yeah, I'll take those. They weren't extended, so I think we'll be okay. And that of course reduces refurbishment time. And honestly, I have just one of these remaining, right? One of each remaining. Why don't I just put them on? Just, decrease the rebuild time. How many sparks do I have? Yeah, turn off the shroud. Actually, this on compact. Have any of these sitting around anywhere? No, I don't. Alright, so that should only take about 2 days to build. A little over 2 days, almost 3 days actually. So let's go 1. I will save it. I will quickly just make sure that everything there is functional. So I'll do this, head back, or hop back on, and hope that Salisco 1 is gonna work. And give us, another big successful mission. I mean, not big, but like a, dual contract on a single satellite mission. Which, yeah, that'll be worth it. It'll be worth a good amount. And then after that, I think it'll be, well, get that on the build list and get Ineptitude landed. I'll get Ineptitude in lunar orbit. Um, I'll land it. I'll have to check where the Mun is because I don't want to land it at night. And remembering where it launched at, I think I'm gonna have to land it at night. So, because yeah, it would be in the far side crater, and we launched when the Mun was on the far side. So actually, once in orbit, Ineptitude is probably gonna have to wait for a while. So it might not. It's very possible I don't even do like Ineptitude's landing today, or I do Ineptitude's landing today and just do everything in between. Okay, so let's go 1. All that looks good. I think Salisco 1 is ready to go. Um, might like move it a little higher like this, just to see if like this fixes some of the weird launch pad shenanigans that have been going on. All right. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, I think this is properly organized. Okay, cool. Cisco 1, save. Why is it 3 days, 1 hour now? Oh no. Order it. Alright, that's, 2 more rockets now under construction. 2 more missions in the queue. There's gonna be a lot of Robin flights here. Um, yeah, I think this could be like 7, 8 Robin flights in a row. Probably the next Bluebird flight's gonna be the one which starts sending modules up to assemble a space station. Um, and then actually, it's possible that Crow could fly next, as the capsules are getting close. Yeah, those will take time. Okay. So, next thing is the maneuver node for Ineptitude. Um, After that, yeah, I think that the Mun is going to be in a bad position. So yeah, next thing is this maneuver node. So we're gonna get into lunar orbit. We're gonna check where the far side crater is, and if it's in darkness, which, given where the Mun last was, I think it's gonna be in darkness. I see the Mun from here. I cannot right now. I'm concerned. Well, I'm not concerned, but it'll be like a delayed landing until that isn't in darkness, so that we can actually recharge the batteries on the rover. Although the rover does have good batteries on its own, it's got like 600 electric charge. Um, Although I don't think it has a backup. Ooh, well, I just realized that's bad. Like if the rover has a short circuit, that mission's over. The only way to salvage that would be to send in an engineer and fix it up. Um, or, it would probably actually be cheaper to just send another rover, land it in a similar spot, get the data needed. Alright, close the alarm. You go, Ineptitude is approaching lunar orbit. Okay, I can actually see the 2 orbits from the contracts here. That's the Repo Soft Tech and that's the Salisco. So, yeah, both those are queued right now. Oh, we have contact with something over here. Now direct contact with something around Kerbin. This is not actually that much of a burn. Actually, we are relatively equatorial. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to shrink this all the way down. I'm going to get us, deeper into moon orbit. Actually, that's the far side crater. That's our target. I don't think it's a good idea to make a landing there yet, but I could see it being the case in like a day. Alright, so I'm going to throttle up again slowly to a third throttle. So our time is not 10 seconds, it is 30 seconds, which means I want to start at T minus 15. Okay. Actually, I'll start at like T minus 17 to do the slow throttle up. Um, Although actually, this will just be the case where I leave the booster on, or leave the cursed on until it runs out of fuel. Okay, T minus 17 will begin. That's kind of a pretty shot, actually. Go. Keep aligned, keep aligned, keep aligned. Yeah, no, I like this picture the most out of my options. I guess that's cool too. Alright. Confirmation of burnout. We're in lunar orbit. Seconds or stage separation. Cursed is out of here. Okay, so I want this to be the control point. Wheels are running. Control from here. Oh, that's sweet. All right, so we're not gonna continue the burn. Um, all engines are ignited. Oh, next up will be landing. Oh my god, yes. This is cool. All right, so I am given the location of the crater we intend to land on, which I presume is this one. Let me just check the moon biomes. So whatever crater, it kind of has a trail leading off to the north. To a second, no. No, that's not our crater. I think this is our crater. So this, okay, this is the east far side crater. This is the far side crater. We're gonna go for a landing at the far side crater. All right. So, point retrograde. Small touches. All right. Okay. That is our target. Burn does not take much. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We have so much Delta V, I'm not concerned. Um, and there goes the sun. Alright, so then warp around. So, I mean, we'd be gradually losing speed on the descent anyways. But, you know, I kind of want to make sure that we at least land somewhere in the crater. So we'll be doing a 234.3 meter per second burn to slow our velocity down. Oh, God. This looks nice. Actually, this is a pretty good screenshot too. We're gonna need to do this. This is risky. All right, this feels very risky. Um, I'm gonna stretch this burn. I'm gonna do it on 1/3 throttle. So 18 seconds. That would mean a start at 9. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Actually, point at the maneuver node, and then we'll point retrograde. I'm gonna quick save. Okay. It's time to land Ineptitude. I got the wrong side for the far side crater initially. I'm actually really glad it's where it is. 12, 11, 10, 1/3 throttle. Ineptitude is now on a landing course with the Mun. Zero point 0.0 meters per second. Gear is down. Gear is deployed. Ineptitude is going for a landing. Point retrograde. Now, actually, given the angle we're coming in at, I'm gonna reorient us this way. Oh, this looks cool. I like how this looks. All right. Gonna accelerate until we're a little lower. Oh, curb and rise! Oh, that's beautiful! Yes! Yes, that is a screenshot! Oh, that is gorgeous! And the panels are tracking the sun. Oh, the sun actually switched around, which is why the solar panels are tracking around. Yeah, this is perfectly timed. The only problem is there's a giant cross in the ground. Okay. And land on the Mun. Well, land a rover on the Mun. Hello, Ineptitude. And I also do have to keep track of when to separate these, because I have 248 meters per second in these, And then these have the remaining 1635 meters a second. Um, Gotta hope they're gonna clear. I think they are gonna clear. But it'll be close. I'll probably try to throttle down for the clearing event. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll have the throttle off for the clearing event. When we get to 20,000 meters, as we are at now, we are gonna lose some momentum. Alright, Ineptitude has burned off some of her energy. I get one of like the sun, sure. Right. Throttle up again. We do have a slight weight imbalance. I think that was by design. Alright. Just check. That is tank separation. Tank separation confirmed. Okay. We're doing this. We're actually doing this. Small burn. Ineptitude is currently staying on course. Additional burn. Some additional speed burnt off there. Um, yeah, I'm going to toggle the failure highlight on that so that it's not glowing red anymore. Alright. Gradual slowdown is now occurring. We had confirmed impact of the drop tanks with the lunar surface, or lunar surface. We're actually going to go height above ground to get a more accurate estimate of where we're at. Can I get a telemetry report? Oh, hold on. There we go. We are basically sustaining the current descent. It is very slowly ticking down. We're sustaining the current descent rate gradually. We have so much fuel, it really just does not matter. Um, Kinda helps just keep it manageable. Because this is having to be manually landed. Our impact speed right now would be too high. I would not want to touch down at 30 meters a second. We're going to slow down. Neptune gradual slowdown is occurring. Rocks are now in render range. Okay. 19 meters a second. 18 meters a second. 17. 16. 15. At 500 meters. 14. 13. 400 meters up. 12. 11. 10. 9. We're at 300 meters up. 8. 200 meters up. 7. 6. 5. We're at 100 meters up. We've re-accelerated again. Alright. 100 meters up. 50 meters up. 30 meters up. 25 meters up. 15 meters up. Oh god. Ineptitude has landed! We have confirmed the successful landing of the rover Ineptitude. Yes! Oh, we got that first try. Fucking quick save. Ineptitude is down! We have landed a rover on the Mun. This mission is done. And we should have good contact with stuff in orbit. Like, yeah. We got contact with something over here. We just have so many satellites with relays on the Mun. Alright. It is time to detach the rover. Alright. Actually, can I just quickly go back here? I'm gonna rename you. Your vessel naming. So I'm gonna call you Ineptitude Ground Station. And you are a lander. Despite how absolutely scuffed that launch was, Ineptitude is down. And lagging. Horribly. Kerbal, what the fuck? I'm glad I quick saved. Seriously, I renamed the vessel. I'm just gonna like walk away for a moment. And hope that it fixes itself. You should still be able to hear me. I'm just gonna like keep talking and keep walking further away from my computer. and see how long you can actually hear me for, because you should still be hearing me now if it's still working. It's possible it's not working at this point. I don't know when I'm going to spontaneously cut off. I might have already spontaneously cut off. I don't know. It's very possible I haven't. It's very possible this is still working. Um, Hopefully, when I come back now, this will be fixed. Um, nope. Kerbal? Oh, it is fixed. Yeah, except. Oh, there we go. Okay, what the fuck was that? So that wasn't a lag spike, that was the game just being shit. Alright. Ineptitude is now down. Okay, so you... Honestly, I think I need to, get your controls. Talking mode. Look at this. So cute. Okay, so it needs a surface feature of some description. What is that? Whatever that is, we're gonna check that out. A little ineptitude. So can we see Kerbin from here? No, Kerbin is below the horizon. Ineptitude and the base station. Whatever this object is, it looks like it has an even sharper texture. Actually, I'm curious, if I zoom out, there's a lot of rocks. I think it said something about a moon crater. So it's possible that it actually have to like drive over to a crater or something over here. I don't know why the game is kind of lagging. There we go, now it's not. So this looks like a rock, just regular rock. I'm curious if this will count as a ground feature or not. I think just from... Oh, that's cool. It might have stopped because we were moving. Yeah, that was what happened. We began moving. Transmitting the data. Has enough to do it. That is not enough to complete the contract, though. Oh, transmitted 0% of 33% of total available science for moon crater on the moon. Um, Apparently we need to find like a moon crater or something to scan. I mean, we're in a giant crater. Maybe I need to go over here. I'm so happy though at Ineptitude. Okay. So it doesn't count these big rocks. Actually, I'm gonna get really close to a big rock, I think. Yeah, I don't think it counts it. Maybe one of these will count. So it could be one of the small targets, or it could be like a terrain feature. I really don't want to move Ineptitude too quickly here. Well, one thought is I toggle the torque. Because that seems to be helping. A little harder to steer. Wish I could like swap it over to driving mode. No target in range. So yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna be building the habitat thing, but I will try to at least get. Well, actually, no. I probably do want to build a little bit more of the redesign a little more of the space station. So what I'm trying to figure out now is where is the lander? There's the lander from here. We have ventured far from the lander. Target in range. Dude is making her way on her own. I'm not sure I really feel comfortable going too quick in this. Alright, the crater's over there. Yeah, we gotta be very careful. And if we do go flying, then I need to be quick on getting one of those reaction wheels um, back online. I think technically we do have the main reaction wheel. So neither of those are gonna be anything. I think these will be stones. Oh, maybe it's that. That might be it. Oh, I think that's what we're supposed to survey. I think I found it. See the lander back there? Actually, I think there was another similar contract for surveying something. And I'll see if Ineptitude can do that. Break. Complete stop. Game's lagging. Alright. So I'll keep. I'll do an auto hibernation and warp. Should be it. Mission success from Ineptitude. Actually, yeah, I kind of don't feel like doing the developing any more of the space station, especially with how much the game is lagging again. Okay. Let me see about that other contract, if that's like still available and if that would just like immediately complete or something. Yeah, good job, Ineptitude. Mission is done. Um, I will probably use other Ineptitude class landers for this. Oh god, that's gonna be the class name now. No, that's just repo. Soft text stuff. This would be new unmanned probe that has an antenna. Um, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so that would be Kerbal motion. I'll need to mark down. Okay, so geophysical Kerbal study, I've got that going. Rad Mun, I got that going. The Mun contracts are both going. Minmus observation is not going yet. Okay. So the last thing to do is to get the telescope, assembling. And then I think I will call it there. This has been going on for 7 hours. So yeah. So, we'll get the Kershaw telescope assembling. I think the next episode will be the episode of or the next stream will be the live stream of telescope launching. Um, although yeah, Kidder would start building. That's when Kidder would start building. And then Minmisat 11 and Minmisat 10 will arrive. We're 8 days away from the Kerbolar Observatory observations as well. This is getting good. This is getting good. I'll have to see what the touchdown speed was in the later analysis, but like touchdown speed was perfectly acceptable there. The only issue was the launch itself, where that required a lot of manhandling. I'm trying to think what picture is gonna be the thumbnail for this episode, because after the stream is done, I make a thumbnail of a picture from the episode itself, or from the stream itself. So I wonder what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I kind of wonder that. All right. All right, that is the Herschel telescope tested. Herschel will now be fit onto its launch vehicle. And that will be it. I kind of wonder if I'm going to be able to get contracts to really start using Ineptitude for stuff. Cause yeah, no, I love the little rover now. Fucking love the little rover. So the part which didn't go well was the initial launch, but the landing went perfectly. The landing went like exactly as designed. So I'll take it. Um, I'll consider how to redesign those in the future. I might, for the next set, I might remove the cubic octag strut, move the fuel tanks higher up to try to better balance it, and also put some backup batteries on the rover itself, probably higher up on the rover. Um, Maybe see if I can move the reaction wheels higher up too. And I don't know. All right, let's go to the VAB. Actually, maybe I'll get that other Minmus probe set up too. That might actually be a Starling. That might be perfect for a Starling 1E. Um, if it's literally like a probe with nothing on it, like, yeah, I'll put that on a Starling 1E. Maybe I'll even take one of the cheap science experiments I just got. Um, yeah, yeah, I'll actively consider doing that. And, that'll be a few launches down the cadence. Um, yeah. I'll just have to kind of see where stuff works out. But I think I'm hitting the point now where the launch cadence is busy. This would be the Herschel IRST. Yes. Because, like, this is a very experimental design. Um, I don't want it to fail. Well, I mean, a lot of the parts are, you know, relatively new. Turn off the shroud. Like, yeah, I don't want batteries with a safety rating of 3. That would only have a safety rating of 4. Um, I could get a safety rating of 10 on that. So, and then just like do that because that high gain antenna is untested, and then that antenna is always tested. But just get that on. I have enough of those spare. Um, all right. So the main thing is extend that and retract it, and also like just quickly extend and retract these antennas so they don't do anything weird. And also maybe like auto strut that, auto strut. Actually, no, you're fine. Oh, yeah, some of these parts are auto strutted. Hmm. I'm gonna have that be gray actually. None of these other ones I can really do any color for. All right. Uh, is this all worked out? Separate there, then detach there, and then detach there. Yep. The Herschel infrared telescope should be worked out. In terms of trajectory, in terms of delta V in a vacuum, it is saying 5829. That enough? That should be enough. Should be plenty. We should be able to reach solar orbit or Kerbal orbit. It'll work. All right, so Herschel IRST. I think that is a save and a build. Okay. And that will be passive, that will fulfill a contract passively over time. Yeah, I think the next episode is just going to be telescope launching. Um, although, I'm going to check that other contract real quickly. I'm going to get a Starling 1E, and I'm just going to add it to the queue. I just going to get another, min-missat done. Um, so this is... Okay, so it needs... Orbit specifics is 365, 305. Okay, so it is in a retrograde min-miss orbit. Has an antenna. Stop getting rid of this. It has an antenna and can generate power. Must be assembled when launched. Must reach the designated orbit and maintain stability. Yes, I'm just gonna put like one extra, science mission on it. Because it's like, yeah, they're they're paying me 80,000 to complete, this extremely easy mission. I mean, this will just be like min-missat 12, like Kerbal Motion Systems, or like, yeah, KMS min-missat 12, and it'll just go up on a Starling. Um, because I still, for whatever reason, have Starling in Surface. Okay. I think it's a CCSB. Right? Yeah, CCSB is the standard one I use. So you are Kerbal Motion Systems, or Kerbal Motion LCC. Um, Put like an edgeware of 10% on it. There we go. Okay, and then science. I need Just a small science payload, something I can benefit from. I think there were a couple cheap ones I bought recently, which looked interesting. I'm gonna try to find one of those. I vaguely remember where it was, but it might have moved. Oh yeah, there's that gravitometer I was thinking of. Photopolarimeter. Alright, so okay, so it is saying that the experiment works with one, but you have to do two. So I'm going to abide by that rule. Radio plasma wave data. I don't think we have that from like Minmus. So I guess we're gonna get it. And what I'll do is I'll actually try to keep these in line. Yeah, I will abide by the rules that Blue Dog set out and take that experiment with us. So this is Starling 1E is a curl motion Minmasat 12. I'm curious, do I actually have like any additional parts I can use? There's some of these with additional uses, so I could do that. That should just decrease construction time a little bit. Alright, that will be Minmasat 12 for 10,000. Actually has like 7,000 meters per second of delta V. A lot of it is from this though. So, you know, ultimately yeah, most of it's from this. I was reporting that this stage has a lot, but like this stage is doing a lot of work to get to orbit. Um, but I guess that's the thing where like Robin has, you know, nearly 3,000 more meters per second of delta V. Save that. And KM Minmasat 12 is now building. All right, that is all the missions I've had planned for now. There's one more payload, which I'm gonna have to do something for. Let me just go here and remove that since that's now building. But yeah, that's gonna be another Starling launch. Starling is not yet dead. But I think that's it for me. It has been 7.5 hours since I started this. We have made good progress. Most importantly, we landed, God, God damn it. We landed in Ineptitude. I need to stop being inept. Um, Ineptitude is on the surface of the Mun. Maybe I'll do my closeout on Ineptitude. I'll focus on Ineptitude. That's gonna be the closeout. Um, Even though I'm kind of working on it right now. Yeah, Ineptitude is down. So next stream, whenever that is, that's probably within the next 3 days, I would say. Um, could be 3 days, could be 3 months. You know, who knows? I should toggle the landers probably. We got Neptune in the Ineptitude ground station. You actually see how far Ineptitude's traveled. Oh, that's nice. Uh, so yeah, we had success, or we got multiple flights done. Next time it is going to be, get the remaining min-miss sats where they need to go. Like 10's come or 11's coming in, 10's coming in. 12 will be launched sometime later. One of the main priorities is probably actually going to be to get the space telescopes launched as well. I could move those up in the queue, and well, actually, I'll probably keep them lower in the queue. But like, how many launches can I get done in a stream? So okay, so this stream, um, I think we launched Mimosat 10. Would have had 4 flights and some tests. I think next stream will be more flight heavy though, because there's not a lander right now. It's just simple missions. There's not the impactor with Arrowhead 3. But yeah, no, the main event is the successful landing of the rover Ineptitude, shown here. So there you go. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, there we go. This'll be what I close on. So yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, Ep17 Spore. Links to my Twitch, Twitter, and Discord are down below. If you would like notifications on the live stream, you can join the Twitter or the Discord. You can watch some really old live streams on Twitch, although most of them are already on YouTube. Not all of them, though. And if I ever happen to go back there, like do something again for a little quick bonus, that would be on Twitch. But I'm mostly on YouTube at this point. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And this has been the stream, this very inept stream. You know what time it is. I've been at this for 7.5 hours. You know what time it is. We got some good launches tomorrow. Almost one. Hopefully both telescopes and that other in-miss mission. Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, I don't know. This campaign really feels like it's back on track. Even if Ineptitude has its moments when launching, it's trouble. We're still good. With that, yeah, that's it. I don't have much else to say.